Hello everyone and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today we are back playing a little Diablo 4. Or wait, is it PoE 1? Wait, is it No Rest for the Wicked Patch 1? Or Dragonkin 1.0? Or Crimson Desert 1.0? Or Last Epoch Season 4? Wait a second, what game is this? Oh, gee, it's Wicked Patch 1. That's what it is? Play them all? Oh, brother. How much time do you think I have in the day? Huh? You think I can just do everything? Shane, you're not allowed to leave. Wolson 6? Oh, it's Wolson 6. That might track. That might act 10 hours at least. There's enough time with the subathon. No, subathon's going to be a maximum of 5 days. So there's not enough time with that. Everybody knows that. Really, March and February, not much to do. Yeah. Or January and February, not much to do. It's just like on December again. Exactly. Bingo. All right. Good morning, everyone. Plunder, Tekken, Slider. Hello, big guy, Rollin. Jones, Battle Bunny. Aaron has officially given up on PoE 1. Like, given up how? I only play each game a few days, you know. Diesel, what up? Tekken, Shin, Orange, Goose. Good morning. Otter, hello. Diarrhea Trap, Cajun, what up? Fear, hello. Good morning. Hey, everybody, Rye, what's up? NPK, hello. Hello. Tekken 10 hours. Peace, there's not enough time with the subathon either. Busta, what's up? It's March. There's so many ARPGs launching this month. Aaron only has a couple of days for each game. Bingo. After March 28th, he's going to No Life LE, and we know it. No, I'll play it a few days. A few days. You know. I can't just No Life one game. I mean, we'll check out Season 4 of Last Epoch, you know. Osmo, what's up? Good morning. Lady Medusa, good morning. Banana Man, what's up? It's been a while. Yeah, where the hell have you been? Lady Medusa and Rai says, how is D4? I mean, it's a smaller season. You got bloodied items, which just adds an affix that is not core. This will be going away in 40 days. Becoming the Butcher's kind of cool. That's also going away soon. Kill streaks are fine. Obviously, if you play Diablo 3, you are used to kill streaks. And I haven't seen any of the new items yet. The season's fine. It's a filler season as we are waiting for the expansion of D4. So that's kind of where we are at right now. Yeah. I am level 60, max level, now Paragon 11. And I'm just going through the capstone dungeons to get to Torment. That's where we're at this morning. Guilty, good morning. Guilty was up all night playing. He's on Torment 4 playing something broken. He's cheating. I don't even know he's got to sleep at some point. BC, good morning. Yes, Guilty is already Torment 4. I don't even know what he's playing. Is he playing his Hydra build? Frozen Orb, there you go. Frozen Orb. Yeah, should be a pretty relaxing day. Woke up this morning, got the kids to school. Fully caught up on all paperwork and emails and stuff from my trip. And then I was like, do I want to make a video? I was like, not really. So I think I'll just boot up stream. That's why we started a little early today. So yeah, hopefully it's a low-key, chill day. Tomorrow we got the Last Epoch dev stream. Great Wicked video you posted last night. Are you worried that they make the game too balanced and it takes the fun out of it? Well, so here's the thing. It depends on how you look at it, okay? If you look at it from the standpoint of hack and slash, you probably won't like it. You probably won't like it. The game is meant to be Souls-like combat. It's not meant to be like what you're watching on screen right now. So you got to remember like what they're trying to build. So if you're like, I want it to play like Diablo and PoE, you're not going to like the update. What is this? A bad version of Dragonkin? Hey, I got a, well, not like an update, but Dragonkin is doing Twitch drops. I was like, oh, really? Yeah, I got a little bit of Dragonkin news. Twitch drops. Now, the death animation MTX, I was like, I don't really understand. I've never seen a death animation before. So I don't really get this Twitch drop, but you got a portal, you have wings, Wormling Trail. But yeah, they're going to be dropping Twitch drops on the 16th. Nice, I like Twitch drops. Everybody likes Twitch drops. We need a void portal. It's kind of a void wings. Does that count? So yeah, I just got that news this morning. Twitch drops. Wings, hi Luz, good morning. Happy Thursday, is it Thursday? Happy Thursday. Tomorrow is the last Epoch dev stream until we should know all. So they got one Friday left. One Friday left. I'm sure they're gonna bring it tomorrow. Guys. Oh, who do we got on streaks? West is on an 80 stream streak. Very nice. Kaiser's on an 85 stream streak. Rye, thanks for the prime sub. Goose is on 80. Orange is on 60. And Shin is on 115. Damn. Damn. 115. Orange is going streaking. What about follow age streak? That doesn't even make sense. Like, how long you been following without being banned? Like that kind of. Lady Medusa's been following for 3 years, 11 months, 12 days. You're approaching 4 years. Wow. This is actually quite a lot. The follow age thing bot takes a while. Tekken's over 3 years. Now everybody's pushing it. Look what you've done. Only 335 hours until the new season. I know it's starting to look like a subathon clock, right? Yes, it does. The subathon clock is not going to reach that many hours. Nice try. The subathon clock for this event will not hit 3 digits. You guys will keep it around 10, 20 hours. Wait, the subathon clock starts with 335 hours? No. No. Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. Yes? What? 335 days, I see. Yeah, that makes more sense. That's what I heard. It's my subathon and I want it now. So is the Twitch drops the secret, the devs on your stream? I have no idea. I would be saddened if that was it. You want me to ask him? I could ask him. They might tell me. It starts the same time as the countdown, 1,770 hours. How do we make Polka happen? Polka only triggers on this channel automatically with a level 2 hype train. So if there's a level 2 hype train, the Polka begins. But most people, you know, they try to avoid that level of Polka. Everybody knows that. We sure do. It's written in the laws of the channel, correct? Why is this burning butcher always hunting me? Osmo, thanks for the tier 1 sub. If you didn't know this, it was a good try, and I do appreciate it, but it takes 2 to tango in the polka ring. What's your season 4 starter? So if the season dropped today, I'd be starting Necromancer, Skeleton Mage, triggering Hungering Souls. I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. Uh-oh. 2 have officially tangoed. It's got to be still level 1. Sorry. Only level 1. Good try, guys. Good try. All right. Yeah. Nice try. Don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. Battle Bunny is gifted 5 subs to the channel. Guilty Summoner is gifted 1 sub to the channel. And it appears that we have enough subs to polka. Enjoy. Ooh, I like the polka this morning. It's waking me up. Or the coffee. I can't. One of the two. T just got a 9,000 kill streak. Nice. Why can't? How the hell do you? You must be the correct seasonal rank and difficulty tier to access this capstone. What? I never know what to do. Diablo 4 forces me to do this crap. Dun, dun, dun. My wife's like, what are you doing? Can we get an hour of rock polka, please? Oh, brother. Guilty. So in order to unlock this capstone to get Torment 1, I have to complete this crap? Is it or something like this? You're gonna like this. The bloodied items are bugged in that it rolls with the lowest modifier. Nice. Yes. Torment 1 is unlocked at the pit. Brother. Tekken said we need rock polka. I think he's right. More seconds of glorious polka. Guys, Jordan on YouTube says the polka's so bad. Jordan, they're paying for the polka. It only triggers on hype trains. That's how much they like it. It's almost over. No! You hate the polka. What music would you prefer? You hate the polka. That's not allowed. Rather play core punk? I don't want to turn off the polka. I like it. Slowdle? Heavy metal. Prefers heavy metal. All right. Thank you guys for the morning polka. But I do love the stream. Okay. Well, that's good. You know, those come hand in hand. It's like in a relationship. You know, there's going to be the good and the bad. I mean, there's nothing bad in my relationship. But you know what? Never mind. All right. Yes, heavy metal. That is so funny. He does like heavy metal. Okay, I think there might be a correlation here. Every once in a while, someone's like, God, I hate this polka music. And the question is asked, what would you rather hear? And it's almost universal heavy metal. Maybe heavy metal and polka don't mix. You know? Maybe that's what's going on. You're not the solution, you're the problem. What the hell's that supposed to mean? There must be a way to mix it. We've already done the... We got Slowdle going. Foul language? Oh, it's... Sometimes we have to, like, add specific words because it's just like a universal filter. Get out of here, wolves. Soul, how you doing today? Good morning. Oh, we almost lost our kill streak. Hold on, guys. I can't pause this game. And don't do the joke. Pause like a bit. Don't, like, not P-A-W-S pause. All right. You mean pause? No, that's not what I mean. We lost the kill streak. Your barb is using earthquake. What? Is this a bear can use earthquake joke? Pause for pause. I'm playing upheaval barb. It's really strong if you like builds that don't hurt enemies. So as long as if you like that style, like kind of, what you kind of do is you hug the enemies and then hope they just fall over. Like that's kind of, it's a new play style. I'm working with, seeing how the community likes it. What? It's working. What Beastmaster build are you playing season 4? I'm not playing Beastmaster. Oh, sorry. I didn't even answer the question because we were dealing with Slowdle. If Last Epoch season 4 dropped today, right now, and I had to log in, I would play Necromancer. Now, I'm not going to lock in my season start until I see the patch notes. But as of right now, it's Necro. Specifically, Skeleton Mage triggering Hungering Souls. Get out of here. Bro, I wonder if we're the first person to beat Pit 10. Damn, we're freaking crushing right now. Gosh. Freaking I bet we're close. The world's first Pit 10. Why are you laughing, Anish? Why is he laughing? I'm so ready for season 4. Yeah, triggering Hungering Soul sounds strong. Yep. Can't wait for the season 4 shenanigans. You're still with the first person thing. I think world's first Shin. Guys, I don't know how to break it to him. I don't know how to tell him. I think it's gone core. I don't know what to say. I'm not sure. Gloves. What do we have in there now? Ripping.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
All right. I think we have all items now to... Oh, boots are bad. All items but boots are at 750. Wait, you can actually play Necro Hungering Souls now? Yeah, hold on one second. Just want to get all these items to 750 so I can no longer worry about this crap. Okay. All right. All items are 750 with the exception of Amulet that's at 724. Okay. That works.
Use it well.
World's first bald male with bad jokes who finishes Barb Pit tier 10 without any skills, who lives in Idaho and uses potato internet. I think that's true. If that's core, I'd rather lose the fence than keep that core. There was a rogue in my Helltides earlier running circles around everybody. So Paladin or Source for D4? It's a good question. Is that a streamer client only leaderboard or general leaderboard? That's a good question too. I'm going to play Blade Dancer for season 4. So Jordan, obviously, I would guess 70-80% of all players will play Rogue because they're basically getting a new passive tree and 2.5 skills and a new set. So it is definitely the exciting thing. So I'm going to let everybody play Rogue. I'm going to start Necromancer, and then I'll go Rogue. So I'll play that second. Unless there's something I see there where it's like, you know, too good to be true. Like, I can't pass it up. If there's something like that, I might have to switch it up. Last Epoch cold Necro? Oh, you're thinking a little cold Necro, huh? He has to wait for all the good stuff in the bazaar. That's not what I said. So yeah, in season 4 of Last Epoch, you are going to be able to... So like Bear can trigger Earthquake. Earthquake becomes a minion skill, and the 2 skill trees are combined. Skeleton Mage will be able to trigger Hungering Souls. Hungering Souls will be treated as a Necromancer skill, and yeah, their skill trees will be combined. So pretty good stuff. Diablo 4 versed Last Epoch. Oh man, you can't ask me questions like that. Wait, can you ask questions like that? So we can't practice the build now. I mean, you could, but Hungering Souls would not be using the Hungering Souls tree. You could preemptively put something together, which I may or may not have done. Just for fun. Bloody has asked the question, Diablo 4 or Last Epoch. Okay, so obviously every person you ask this question to would give you a different answer. You asked me this question. So, you know, obviously you'd want my opinion. I think I am team Last Epoch. I am team Last Epoch. So, that would be my pick. But two things can be true at the same time. You know, you can have multiple things that you enjoy playing. Yeah. I usually go bleed hammered in, but I'm going to switch it up. You're going to play some rogue? Play some bleed hammered in? Or give up on bleed hammered in? You could go bleed hammered in when we get season 5. We're going to get a paladin update. Does D4 have an auction house? Nope, no trade house. You need to use all third-party tools. No loot filter, even though it's been a couple years. That's coming with the paid expansion. Yeah, none of that. No, not yet. Not yet. Why do you do this to yourself, Aaron? I tell people this all the time. And I know it's not, you know, I don't, you know, I play everything. I play Diablo 4. I play PoE 1, PoE 2, Last Epoch, Torchlight Infinite, Dragonkin, Titan Quest. We're going to play Grim Dawn's Fangs of Astercon. We're going to play the Slormancer expansion, Hellclock expansion, No Rest for the Wicked. In this genre, I dabble in everything. I have a serious problem. Okay. Also, as the owner of ActionRPG.com, one of the games that is fully supported for my website is Diablo 4. We currently have 30 builds and 7 leveling guides up to date for this season. So there's also, you know, it is a game that my website supports, and I want to make sure I stay in the know on what's happening in D4. So I hope that makes sense. I'm either going Lightning Wolves or Necro. I still haven't decided. I don't know if there's any updates for Lightning Wolves. Well, why Diablo 4 when you could play Core Punk? Well, that is, I mean, that's a good question. These are good questions. I played lots of Dragonkin, and I'll be playing Dragonkin on the 16th. Slayer. You play a lot of games, or Ellie, in your off time? It's funny. When I started streaming, my wife's like, if you're ever going to play video games just for leisure, you might as well stream. And I always remember that. Like, you might as well just hang out with everybody and stream. So I do play video games in my leisure minute. It's normally on my gaming laptop. It's normally later at night in bed after everybody is asleep. But it's not super often. It's not super often. It's not very often. We do need to compare. Wait, why do we need to compare to other ARPGs? I think it's a human thing. Everybody does it as far as comparison. I know comparison could be the thief of joy. But yeah, what I really try to hit home is just because I prefer one does not make the other one bad. I think a lot of times we're like, oh, if he says Last Epoch's better than D4, D4 must be horrible, right? And like, that's not what I'm saying at all. You asked me which one do I like better, you know? Aaron is the king of off meta. I don't know what, you know, I get why people say that. I don't even know what the meta is. Like I don't like that stuff's meaningless to me. Like I was like, oh, I'm gonna play Barbarian this season. People are like, what are you gonna play? I was like, I'm just gonna play Upheaval. I haven't played that in a long time. And then people will be like, I can't believe you're playing Upheaval, you know? I'll be like, I don't care. I'm just gonna play whatever I want. What is the meta? I have literally no idea. I'm sure it's Paladin of some kind. Upheaval's a fun skill. It's a compliment. Thank you. Thank you. Barb, it's earthquake heavy builds. But again, it's earthquake not as a damage dealer, right? It's earthquake as you need to stand in an earthquake. Let's go in a cellar. And then I'll get caught up on stream chat. No, EQ is doing most of the damage. I see. The hell is this? Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna catch up and there's no pause in this game, so give me a second. Ghost, what's up? Happy Thursday. Hope you're having a good week, brother. Okay. Catching up on chat. Scrolling up a little bit. D4, why do you do this to yourself? Did you lose a bet? No, no, no. Things go boom on screen. That's true. I like to scam people like Aaron, so Ellie is better for me. No auction house is a big no. I see. I do probably buy a lot of your crap. That's true. Roland says, I'm a dabbler. Bunny is laughing. Jack of all traits, master of none. There you go. You see the new Grim Misadventure? Yeah, I almost made a video on it this morning, but I decided to boot up stream. I think maybe I'll make a video on it tomorrow. Time to look up chain lightning source. Nice. Why play D4 when you could play Core Punk? That's true. Hope you're doing well, Aaron. Database, what up? How you doing? Why play D4 when you could play LE like me? That's true. That is true. I really want a Barb for last epoch. That'll be amazing. Jordan, I've been pushing Barbarian to EHG for years. They finally told me to be quiet. Barb is not being planned. It is not in the future plans. No Barbarian. They basically told this community straight up, no Barb. They didn't even give us a glimmer of hope. For a while, they gave us a glimmer of hope, and then they're like, we should probably stop. No Barb for Ellie. Not planned. I I really don't always go with the new stuff sometimes, play what I like. But to me, I played so much Necro that Hungering Souls node working will be like an entirely new Necromancer build, which is exciting, at least for me. I played D1, D2, and D4. Last Epoch is more to my liking. D4 has gone down a sad route for me. Aaron, King of Off Meta. Some people would like to highlight and make their opinion valid based on others' opinions. So yeah, I do expect more from huge studios than I do from small studios. Play what's fun. That is why you're the king. Hey, thanks, No Pressure Gaming. D4 is eating apples. LE is cooking apples. PoE is the knowledge to breed your own apples for cooking. Gaming used to be about fun until the efficiency experts started commenting. I see. There's some phrases I hate hearing in game conversations, and obsessed over meta is probably the top of the list. If something is viable, it's a close second. Yeah, that stuff's meaningless. That stuff I don't really care about. As an action RPG community, we are trying to figure out a way to skip the game as fast as humanly possible to, then to say you don't like it. I'm going to read YouTube chat. I see your chat. I'm going through it, Bamster. Look, I could see it all. I've got all the chat here. See? There's you. Now he's not going to read and still won't read YouTube chat. See? I'm like a professional streamer. All the chat is in one here. See this? All right, not professional, but I can see stuff. In your face, Bamster. See? Got him. D4 is fun. The expansion has me hyped. Guilty's excited. I love all these games, to each their own. I don't want my other ARPG in my library to be the same. Correct. Aaron, do you ever worry that the builds you pick that aren't meta can't compete with all the content in the game or take double the time to complete? No. That literally never crosses my mind. So MPK, let me explain something. If you're doing a pit 50 or a pit 150, what's the difference? If you're doing monolith corruption 100 or monolith corruption 10,000, what's the difference? If you're doing tier 1 map or a tier 16 juiced map, what's the difference? It's literally the same game. It's the same content, same enemies, same map. Yeah, that stuff doesn't bug me at all. The pain? Yeah, the pain. Exactly. If someone was like, Aaron, I have created my own build from scratch, and I am at corruption 300 in last epoch. Or someone said, Aaron, I'm playing Cocaine Bear EQ, and I'm at corruption 3000. In my mind, the person at 300 corruption's a better player. It's just the way I look at it. That's why I'm thinking about getting it. Last time I played, it was on release. The DLC seems good. D4. I logged into PoE 1 yesterday for the first time after reaching level 28. I must say I enjoyed it more than I thought I would. Coming from PoE 2, I thought I'd dislike it, but I like it just as much, for sure. I need to give Last Epoch a shot. Last Epoch's great. I had 3 friends log into D4 last night. They were all having fun being the butcher. Fun small season before Last Epoch. There you go. Most fun I've had in years. Slormancer, Megabonk, Dragonkin. Yeah, those are fun games. Mega noob streamer. That's right. Okay. You got me. I got Bamster. Slormancer is a great game. They got an expansion coming out. You got to pay for the Necromancer. They got a minion class. I'm waiting for the Slormancer expansion. Aaron help my decision to play LE, and it's my favorite ARPG currently. Am I a good player? You're a great player. I'm a one build Andy. If you ain't spinning, you ain't winning. All right, I'm caught up on chat. There we go. We're caught up. If you aren't spinning, you aren't winning. I like that motto right there. I like that motto. I also think it's different. If I'm just streaming for fun, if I was making Upheaval a build guide, like this character I'm playing right now is going to be a new Pit 100 build guide, I would for sure be playing it different. But it's just, there's too many games and I got to it's just, I just wanted to pick something fun and see how it's going. All right, let's go. Look at all this. Let's go. If you guys haven't seen this yet, here's one of the fun things with season 12. I think Last Epoch's great game. The end gaming crafting is really good in my opinion. Wait, no, I didn't want to click that. Did I just exit it? Wait, can I go back in? Be the butcher. Get some! Roar! Anybody else got a problem? Pretty clever, and then you fight characters. I even bought Dragonkin because of Aaron. I'm not making you guys spend your money. Dragonkin has Twitch drops on the 16th. We just send Aaron a bill for all the games he made us buy. I didn't. What? Yes, you do. That's not true. I don't think it is. There, now I'm a meta build again. See? Butcher build. Fresh meat. Look, I just walk up and kill this guy. What if it was just a person guarding his house? Wait a second. Am I the bad guy in this? No, these are evil monsters, not villagers. Right? You are the bad guy. What? You're definitely the bad guy. Are you guys sure? There are heroes in there for some reason. We did it! I think Aaron has anger issues. Guys, I'm the good guy. I'm the good guy. Everybody knows that. So what are these? Do you get like good drops or something from these things? Right. I don't have anger issues. Maybe for tomorrow's stream, since it's the Last Epoch dev stream, maybe I'll play Hungering Souls. Not because I can use it like play Necro with it, but just to get an idea of how the skill actually operates. Not a terrible idea. Wait, did I say that out loud? No, I mean we're playing D4 tomorrow. I don't know why I said that. Obviously tomorrow I'm playing the new season. Obviously. Aaron, don't give me hope like that. What? No, you said last epoch. You can't change it now. Guys, obviously you can't listen to everything I say. Everybody knows that. Slaughterhouse is for getting meat to trade to the butcher store. I know. Guilty acts like I don't know anything. I do this for a living, you know. I mean, in that situation, I didn't know. But normally, I know what's happening. Just so you know. But you don't read. Well, I read what you just wrote. So under that, I know that. Fresh meat. Yes, yes, yes. Go, go. You think that's a great idea, Bamster? Bamster wants me to play Last Epoch so bad. Please. A bloodied ring. Was having fun playing Paladin. Then I was capped at 25. I can't expansion right now. Sad face. Hey, Troll. His name is Troll Blitz. Troll got blitzed by Blizzard. Get it? Because his name and he couldn't. He'd have to. You know what? Never mind. Guys, season overview for Ellie on Monday? No, we get Hype Week Day 1 on Monday. Hype Week Day 1. Well, what the hell's that? I don't know. The hell? There's a butcher chasing me. Oh, forget that. I ain't killing him. Gonna take forever. Ellie Season 4 launches in 334 hours, 48 minutes, and 25 seconds. Is this like the Rock that follows you around? And no, not Dwayne. Please don't make that joke. You just got to deal with the butcher. So Hype Week starts on the 16th. It has to start on the 16th because they give us the patch notes at least a week before. So it should be Hype Week Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday patch notes. And the final Last Epoch dev stream where Mike can answer questions from the patch notes. That's how it normally operates. Can you smell what the butcher's cooking? What is this? What is this map? This isn't very fun. What are these ultralisks they put in the game? It's a StarCraft crossover, isn't it? It's a StarCraft crossover. It's a look, he's already back chasing me. Look at this idiot. Look at him. I can't even get... It's a Doom crossover? No, it's not. That was an Ultralisk. Everybody saw that. Can I just go to a regular dungeon? I can't. There's so many enemies. I can't even get away from anything. Ugh. I know. Next week, I just feel sick to my stomach. I didn't know you stream mobile games. What's up, Blue? Now I got the rock. I didn't even look at the mods. Oh my gosh. Just freaking don't freak out. All right. It's fine. Sir Robin is back. And the butcher's in here. Is the butcher in every damn map? This is so much fun. It's insanity, dude. It's like crazy fun. Rolling what? Rolling. Putting that homebrew build to the test. That's right. All right, you stupid butcher. I ain't running no more. You want to play? Let's play. Wait, why does he keep stunning me? Not very nice. Now what are you gonna say, huh? You thought I was just gonna run the whole time. That was my plan, but I couldn't get away from him. Who else wants some? Kurt, what's up, sir? You had the greatness forced upon you. The only thing that sucks is I hate playing builds that everyone is playing. And I know right now upheaval is like one of the main skills you see from other content creators. So from that regards, it does suck having to do this. But, you know. Oh, brother. What did I say? Having fun? It's fine. It's fine. I mean, it is a filler league. Playing as the butcher is cool for a couple of runs. I mean, it's just kind of a clever little neat thing. Yeah. I certainly don't hate the season. You know what I miss in D4? That old dome shield where you always had to run backwards and stand under the shield or you get one shot. That was always a lot of fun. You guys remember that, right? You're looking forward to the expansion? Oh yeah, that was so much fun. You remember that? Didn't they get rid of those purple enemies where you gotta like kill the purple enemy because you couldn't damage any of the enemies around? You guys know what that's gone, right? It's been gone for a while. Justice for tech. All right. I feel like they just like brought that back now. Guys, don't engage with Tech. He's busy. $400 kill streak.
Your troubles.
Oh, Tech, All right, got it. Thank you. See, a Tech said something. I listened. And then I did it. What's up, Mr. Ben Diesel? Hello. We are in Torment 1. I love it. They have still not done this. One enemy remains. And what is it? One red dot on the map. No leeway of any kind. You have to kill every red dot. Nightmare dungeons are so fun. Every red dot must go. Who the hell are you? You missed a red dot. You're not very efficient. Thanks. Get out of here. What do you do regular dungeons, nightmare dungeons for? Is that master crafting stuff? Layer boss drops? I know what it's for. What is it? Layer boss? Thinks I don't know anything. And other annoying things. Tech wants to join my party. What level is he? Oh, what? Paragon 117. Wait. Guilty 130. What? You guys are supposed to be working all night. No joke, I opened my seasonal cache and someone ran by and stole my resplendent spark off the ground. No way. No, come on. That's not even possible. We don't sleep. The moment I heard about Dragonkin, I immediately searched it on Steam, but I was hoping you could fly your own dragon as a companion. Clay, I'm sorry. That's crazy, dude. That is no good. Gosh. Now I lost my mercenary. To the pit. Aaron, earlier I was playing and someone dropped their resplendent spark on the ground for me to grab. Dude, good freaking grab, man. I'm just kidding. That's terrible. Don't make... That's... Give it back. Clay wants it back. PoE 1 punked its entire community this season. No one knew where the 6-link crafting recipe was, and you had to explore the entire atlas. They're like, sorry. Okay. I want to be clear. I'm not getting power leveled. Tech invited me. I didn't even say I wanted this. He's getting power Rob Jr. Come on, guys. Tech's a paladin using Arbiter Evade. Go figure. Or some crap. And Guilty is Frozen Orb. Please is the answer. Oh my gosh. Hey, we already got a Paragon level. Holy crap, the experience bar is moving like I'm downloading an update. Wait, did I say that? No, I thought I said that out loud. Sorry. Typical Diablo experience. Fall behind your friends, get powered levels so you can quit. Guys, I actually am helping because I got war cries. Everybody knows that. I'm like the healer. I'm buffing them. Wait, can you power level in Last Epoch? Yes. You could literally go to Corruption 1000 at level 1. Yes. Is Idaho potato net joke? No. Guys, we're trying to get some resplendent sparks. Or what? Or what? Wait, what are we looking for? We're trying to get that. No! That doesn't count. Tech, that doesn't count. Guys, come on. You know it doesn't count. Look, Guilty's dead too. See? Dez, how's it going, man? What are your thoughts in being the Butcher and playing in the season? Wouldn't it be quite something if the Warlock in the expansion could transform into him? Cough, cough, wink, wink. I think they were looking for something fun as a filler season for season 12 and to promote the cosmetics for the Doom collaboration, and they thought the becoming the Butcher was a good idea, and it is a good idea, I think it's like everything else. We need your buffs. Shouts are OP. It's cute until it's not cute. I hope the new expansion adds new mechanics, not powers. We already know pretty much what's coming on the new expansion. Chain Scourged Mail. 2 greater affixes. Brawling skills. Casting a damaging brawling skills disables it afterwards. When all these skills that are on your action bar are disabled, they become re-enabled. Brawling skills. Leap. Oh, is this the leap pants? I know what it is. Wait, is it? Is that what it is? Maybe one season we can become Diablo before Diablo becomes Diablo. Maybe one season we can become Diablo before Diablo can become Diablo. What are you doing, dude? All right, I gave him a sword. I'm pumped for the expansion. I can't use it. Lots of new systems. Lots of new systems. Max life, lucky hit, life on kill. No, you can't actually switch anything. Oh, I don't have any resplendent sparks. Or not resplendent sparks. I don't have literally not one, whatever the hell they are. Forgotten souls. Damn it. Swap to T3. All right, guys, right now we're testing out the multiplayer features in Diablo 4, just seeing how they're working. Aaron's minions are giving him no. This is not an Aaron's minions thing. I can't select the difficulty. I'm not, oh wait. I should. Will he return? That depends. If you continue indulging. You left? What? Or stay true. Do it here? The most multiplayer ARP groups I've seen you play recently. I don't know why. I know you guys think I'm lying and I don't know how to click interact. It will not work. Tech, you are our leader. No, Guilty broke it? Okay, good. That makes me feel better. I mean, not better. Like, I didn't... That's not what I meant. I'm just glad I didn't break it and he broke it. Okay, that is what I meant. See what I got to put up with?
My magics await your return.
That's not a good blurb. Where's the rest? Are we gonna fight anything? All right, I'm like, I don't know why I'm yelling. Guys, I didn't mean to yell. That I wasn't directed at anyone. Guys? He's role-playing Bad Santa. Oh, gosh. So is this like day 1 or a half? Yeah, this is day 1.5. Correct. Day 1.5. You're not waiting to do Hell Tides. Oh. We're gonna do one more pit. I don't know. I might have done it. This is pit 45. This might be too much for you guys. Good morning. All right. While we are running this pit, I wanted to tell everyone tomorrow is the last Friday, last Epoch dev stream before we know everything. Monday should kick off Hype Week. So we've got Hype Week Day 1 on Monday, Hype Week Day 2 on Tuesday, Hype Week Day 3 on Wednesday, Hype Week Day 4 on Thursday, and then Friday should be Patch Notes. Patch Notes should come with Judd's 20-minute video, breaking down all the in-game visual stuff, and Patch Notes attached. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Mike will be streaming on Friday to answer questions from the patch notes. Wait, no Hype Week Day 8? No, so just 5 days. Mythic Pranksters only drop 1 spark in Mythic now. Oh, instead of like a whole bunch of them. Tech, will you get over here? Guilty can't do this alone. Okay. Ooh. Ah! Swim away! Guilty, I cannot revive you. I am very upset last Epoch's not adding the Barbarian. I know. Guys, it's not a brave Sir Robin thing. There, take the war cries. I hope that helps. Oh, it does help. Wait a second. Guilty has wings on. I just recognized this. He's not allowed to use those. Sad Sack, thank you for the 2 subs. Thank you, thank you. How you doing? Can't wait to play Toxic Commando later. What is Tech doing here? I know, I keep asking him how he got to Paragon 100 and something. And he said he didn't sleep last night. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. Hope you're doing well, friend. I'm doing very well. It is rare that I'm overwhelmed. I do feel a little overwhelmed with what's going on. Like, my Vegas trip with my buddies is like right in the middle of Hype Week for last Epoch and Dragonkin launch and Crimson Desert launch. But all in all, we're going to get through these next 10 days and have a great last Epoch Season 4. We'll subathon for 5 to 7 days. That'll be a fun event with some shenanigans, do a movie night, and then kind of get back to normal. Is Crimson Desert an ARPG? Well, that depends on how you identify or talk about ARPGs. It's a third-person action adventure. I didn't get in an argument, but someone's like, dude, it's not an ARPG, it's an action adventure game. And I'm like, okay. Okay. Technically, anything where you control a character is an RPG, and anything that's non-turn-based is an ARPG. The question that normally happens is it a hack and slash? Is it a Diablo-like? Yeah, if you control a character and it's not turn-based, you could say it's an ARPG. That's just a ridiculous thing to say. Yeah, I know. I was like, so what's the difference between an action adventure game and an ARPG? Well, an action adventure game isn't isometric. And I'm like, okay, so what you're saying is it's not a Diablo-like. Yeah, a Diablo is an ARPG. And, you know, like The Witcher 3 is an action adventure. I was like, I could already see we're not going to agree on this. So I'm just going to drop it right now. Diablo is not like The Witcher at all. That's true. That is true. ARPG has gotten too confusing. I'm too old. So, as an example, you will see the second most popular tag for The Witcher 3 is an RPG. Now then the question would be asked, is there action in this game? Like, of course, like, yes. You're never win, Aaron. I know, I know. Missing the A. Mob density and loot. See, that's what it's. This is why the coin Diablo-like got coined. Like, this is where the phrase came from, Diablo-like, Exile-like, Epoch-like, because then you understand the subgenre of hack and slash. Witcher 3 is for sure an action RPG, like, for sure. It's just not a Diablo-like. Okay. Lair bosses. Okay, where are we? Guys, are we done? Or what's the... I can't wait for Dragonkin to hit consoles. Thanks for the video on that. You're very welcome. I'm glad you liked him. Glad you liked him. AV? I could have sworn that game was canceled. I could have sworn that game was canceled. Dude, AV was announced when Crimson Desert was announced. That was so long. Gosh, it was so long ago. It's still in development? Yes, sir. Interesting. Interesting. It was like 4 years ago when they announced. That was a long time ago. Where is Tech going? He's skipping all the mobs. Oh, heck. I just realized there's a lot going on in the last 2 weeks. Yes. Yes, there is. He's been watching too much PoE. Yeah, so tomorrow I don't know what I'm gonna play. It'll either be D4 or Last Epoch. And but we will be watching the Last Epoch dev stream. Monday is Monday is insane. Monday I will post a video for Hype Week Day 1 and stream the launch of Dragonkin the Banished. And then in the evening time I get on an airplane and fly to Las Vegas. I'm in Vegas Tuesday, Wednesday, come home Thursday. Thursday I'll cover Hype Week, and then it's literally Thursday. It's like should be all Last Epoch. You're the second per Toxic Commando. Hopefully Diesel's not still here. He's gonna be like, "Who said Toxic Commando? I gotta listen to this." I can't wait to play. There, he's already here. Oh, yeah. And then at some point, yeah, we don't even know when No Rest for the Wicked hits. You know, Idaho isn't that far of a drive. Oh, brother. Aaron is about to go Toxic Commando. That's right. Uh-oh. Everyone loves a good zombie game. They're running to town. Losing it. All right, hold on a second. Oh, if I watch the Toxic Commando trailer, I'm gonna die in a second. Yo, anger, yo. There's a caster in Toxic Commando. Sick. I'm so glad you streaming so early these days. Then I don't have to miss your streams. It's hit or miss. Today I was like, do I want to make a video for Grim Dawn Misadventure or just get the stream up and rolling? It was already almost 10 o'clock and I hadn't started yet. It's like, I'll boot up the stream and I'll make the Grim Dawn video tomorrow or maybe tonight, post it in the morning. What is the difference than normal? What is different than normal? Just that we would be watching a video? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, Dark Lotus, I might have missed it. What build is that Pally using? Is that the shield thing? What tech? What is it? So guys, when I say I go to Las Vegas, it does not mean I'm a big gambler. Just FYI. Every year on my birthday is March 19th. For literally, I don't know, 18 years, we have gone to Las Vegas. Like the same group of friends. And my birthday, March 19th, normally falls on spring break, St. Patrick's Day, and the March Madness basketball tournament. So we watch some basketball, you know, bet on some of the games, rent out a little like couch seating area, have a couple nice dinners, see a show, and just really like, I see these guys once a year. So just catch up, see how everyone's doing. It's fun. It's pretty, like, we're old guys now, you know, we're just, it's actually more relaxing than most people would believe. Yeah, it's like going out for a drink with the buddies. Yeah. People are always like, oh, are you going clubbing or to strip clubs? I was like, no. No. Bah. Tech, you're supposed to kill all those guys. Everybody knows that. Tech, come up here. I need to get this chest. Uh-oh. You guys, I don't even swear. Like, you think that's what I'm doing in Vegas? Yeah, right. Oh, I need 10 more. I do the swearing, that's right. Oh, and then I have breakfast with Guilty. Yeah, me and Guilty have breakfast one morning. See, I get to hang out with Guilty. Bumblebee tuna? Bumblebee tuna! I don't swear in Idaho. Nevada's different. Is that what it is? So anyways, point I'm trying to make is that the end of March is insane. Somehow I need to play Crimson Desert, Dragonkin, prep for the last Epoch season, prep for the subathon, and somehow play Wicked Patch 1, which we don't even know when that comes out. It's like, it's literally not even possible to do all this crap. Easy? Yeah, easy. So easy. Barely an inconvenience. It's like I'm not even trying. That's why you make an AI clone of yourself. Duh. Oh, brother. You have to paint the fence ready for the subathon? Okay, good question about the subathon. Yesterday I just started a quick list. I was like, okay, what do you guys got? Bleach beard, river bath, hot tub, necro, no summons, play COF, Aaron cooks dinner, shave head again, wifey takes over, Hulk Hogan wig, wifey sort stash tab, bleach eyebrows, kids makeup, wifey polka cosplay, frosted tips. These are just like subathon ideas. Does anybody have realistic subathon ideas? Let me say that one more time. Realistic. The key word. Frosted what now? Oh, brother. Shave eyebrows. Okay, I'm not writing that down. No market. Ellie tattoo. Ellie tat. Dress in drag all day. Go to the lake. Delete all your LE non-seasonal characters. Oh my gosh. Shots for every death. I'd be dead. Shots for death. Sort LE tabs. I kind of have that already. 1 to 100 speed run COF. Drop kids off at school in a costume. No, I couldn't punish them. 24-hour core punk stream. That's a punishment for you guys. Walk through town in later hosen. Kids makeup, I already got that one. Oh god, no more core punk. Fishing with hog. That one's hard. Cold plunge. Cold plunge was brutal. Play Fortnite. Guys, these are goals people wouldn't want to happen. This will be like, play Fortnite. They'd be like, what? I can openly admit that I am a grumpy old man. Play Last Epoch on a dance pad? I don't think you're grumpy. Thank you. What build are you playing? I'm playing Upheaval Barbarian. Just trying to figure out the meta for Barb. I think this is it. Subathon ideas. Let viewers select the class you play. Viewers pick build/class. Play split fiction with wifey. Aaron cooks dinner for Bam Bam. Dr. Mario co-op with wifey. She loves Dr. Mario. Spin the wheel. When you die, lose a piece of gear. Those bad ideas. Shadowrun dance pad day 1. No, because then people will be like, you know, this person's already level 80 and you're only level blah, blah, blah. Gotta listen to that all day. What ideas are we coming up with? Wifey slapping Aaron for every death. I said realistic ideas for subathon goals. I'm just taking community feedback right now. What level is blah, blah, blah asking for a friend? No, lately people have been like playing PoE 1 or Diablo or whatever game. People are like, you know, Aaron, this content creator's already level whatever. How many subs will 3? Don't say stuff like that. Banned from the bazaar for the season. What are you guys, nuts? What is it? What is everybody's hang up on Merchants Guild? I play the way the majority doesn't. The majority of people play COF. You guys want me to be like everyone else. I do not understand that one. No red rings allowed. No, we just don't want you in the bazaar. Everyone else is fine. What? Give away gear to community members. I don't know how, like, what Last Epoch, like, if they're good with that. Only corrupted gear. My children are waiting to eat. They're monsters. I'll be back. All right. Join the cult. I mean the fellowship. Yeah, right. Guys, you want Aaron in the bazaar. What do you want to watch him? Sift through a bunch of prophecies instead? Not good content, trust me. Complete hardcore character. Every death you give 10 subs. Wait, hardcore character, when I die, I give 10 subs. Hardcore SSF Ruthless for a week. Will the corrupted mods be available in Last Epoch tools day? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We've already made a decision that no corrupted mods will be on any of the builds, at least on actionrpg.com. It's just too random. Unless the build requires like madness or one of the new conversions, we're not adding it. Just like how I wouldn't add a corrupted Val mod to a PoE build. Anger, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you, thank you. See, don't test me, bro. Uh-oh. Thank you, sir. And yes, those count toward for the clock. Wait, what? I found a layout/formatting problem on the D4 page. Yeah, we're asking. Oh, hey. Oh, thank you. Everyone. The page has been updated. This is my website, actionrpg.com. News, team page, event calendar. We added the new tier list sections and obviously the games. For Diablo 4, we have added 7 leveling guides and 30 build guides. There's a lot of stuff that we've added. Best ARPG website, we're working on it. The Last Epoch section, the D4 section is new. This is version 2. So we added mythic gear. So basically you've got unique gear, mythic gear. We've changed the way it's formatted, and then we added this seasonal and specialization sections. If anybody is bored, we've already audited it multiple times. Every time we audit it, we find something. So just going through the website and clicking on stuff, it is great. It helps us a lot. So if you see anything, just hit me up on Discord. You illustrated the problem I mentioned. Wait, what is it? Your favorite class and build for D4. Ooh, I can't give you a favorite build, but I like playing Barbarian. Probably Barbarian, Season 9 was Chaos Armor. When we had the shouts automated. Man, that was so much fun. You stepped away from Icy Veins to build your own site. I haven't been with Icy Veins for years anymore. But to make a very, very long story short, after splitting ways with Icy Veins, I acquired, which took a very long time, the domain actionrpg.com. I own the domain of the genre. So actionrpg.com, I own it. For over 2 years, we've been building out actionrpg.com. And yeah, we've really kind of hit our stride right now. So Last Epoch has 44 build guides, 15 leveling guides. Diablo now has 30 build guides with 7 leveling guides. The news section, the event calendar, we merged onto new servers. The PoE 2 section is complete. And I've got some new PoE 2 writers that'll be uploading their content. We're currently in development of the new No Rest for the Wicked new No Rest for the Wicked section, and then it'll be Titan Quest 2. So, yeah, it's I don't know. We hope that it ends up being awesome. It's still in its kind of alpha beta phase, but yeah, it's coming along great. That's so dope. Thank you. Yeah, just DM me, Swagger. Congrats. A lot of maintenance to update from season to season. Yeah. Doing the website is smart. Your brand of content is something the genre has been missing. We're trying. We are trying. It's just a lot of work, but again, it's fun. It's kind of fun work. It's fun work. Okay, here. Let's go here. All right, guilty. I'm going to drop party for a little bit. Not remove friend. Leave party. All right. Yeah, No Rest for the Wicked section is going to be...
You do here.
No Rest for the Wicked section is going to be sweet. And I'm going to be a part of the PTR testing for the class system, which is also sweet. Oh, that section is going to be awesome. We already signed Mr. Frosty LaRue, who's going to be a writer for the Wicked section too. Yeah, Wicked's going to be awesome. We're trying. We are trying. And as we're building that, we're letting Titan Quest 2 bake for a little bit. Fun work. Would Tech call it fun? I think Tech would call it fun. Maybe. The Tech? Late nights, but fun. So just to be clear, Dragonkin is slated for the website if they can have, like, if they could build a community. So we can't fund and develop and maintain a full section of the website until they do their part. I'm more than willing to fund a Dragonkin section. The plan was to have a Dragonkin section. They just need some adoption. I've been playing Dragonkin. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, Dragonkin definitely needs some polish. I think most people agree with that. But the core gameplay is a lot of fun. They just need to build a community. Just need to build a community. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I own actionrpg.com. Don't ask what it took to get it, but I own the domain.
You're in my world now, Grandma.
The Butcher? I am the Butcher. Cost 1 hoodie. Yes. Not fair. I got an evading Spiritborn killing everything. How do I kill him? Is that possible? I'm the Butcher of Bakersfield.
You tell him I'm coming! And hell's coming with me, you hear? Hell's coming with me!
All right, Anger, you talk a big game. Let's just say time will tell. Time?
Hey, I made that joke in Discord too.
done messed up, Ron. Yeah, the website too. Right now we're going through SEO. Man, breaking through SEO so that you show up in Google search is it is very hard to crack. Some of the stuff we've been working on recently. If you actually search action RPG, we're pretty close to the top. But we're trying to show up like if you typed in Diablo build guides or Last Epoch build guides, it's the stuff we're trying to work on right now. With the adding of content and maintaining high quality content and fixing bugs and polish and custom art. That's what I need from the community. Anybody out there have a full-time job that's an SEO expert? Does that job exist? SEO is easy. There's Derek. See, Derek, this is a help me help you situation. That job definitely exists, does it? Derek, we're all very excited for Hype Week. I'm excited as well. It's been a ton of work. .500 kill streak. Hey, Derek, I've been thinking, I know you're new to 11th Hour Games. You should send me over the Hype Week posts so that I could pre-read them just to make sure they're good. Just as a way to support. If you want to send them over to me, I'll read them and give you the green light. Why are you guys laughing? What's so funny?
Everything you're doing is bad.
I'm trying to help. What are you talking about? That's not funny, Blurb.
He's laughing. He's having a good time. Good for you. Yeah, laugh it up. Enjoy your night.
You guys, I'm trying to help the guy out. Help. Diesel, almost 2 years. Thank you, sir. You guys believe me, right? It's only a few days away. I know, I just want to make sure you're good. 800 kill streak. Slayer. And Bunny, if he sends it to me, I should probably send it to you too. Just another pair of eyes can help.
Yeah,
you know, what's the harm?
Well, you know, that's just like
what's the harm?
Your opinion, man.
Bloodbath. I lost my kill streak.
In my lifetime. Yes, it's horrible.
Guys, this is a good idea. I totally agree that you should send it to Aaron for review. See? Morto, what up? Hello. The Reddit people will love that. The Reddit people, huh? Reddit people that just bag on Last Epoch all day. Ugh, they're mean. The same Reddit people that have a problem with Aaron because he's too positive. Those are the ones. Are you taking a go at Crimson Desert? I don't know. They want me to play it. Again, they sent me a hoodie, and they think that just sending me clothes will get me to play it, which is a smart, I mean, that does, you know. I just don't know how I could possibly fit in a game like that, of that magnitude and that depth, into March. I have no idea. I'm definitely going to play Crimson Desert. I just don't know at what capacity yet. Any future dev pod interview with Pearl Abyss for Crimson Desert? Last Epoch has already said they're not doing podcast tour for season 4, so that's out. I have no podcast scheduled right now, and the only people that have reached out that want to be on it are the Crystal Fall devs, which I haven't even, I don't know how I could add anything to March, so I just think I'm just going to pass on that for now. Last Epoch should be everywhere as much as they can. I mean, obviously from a marketing standpoint, more marketing is better marketing, I think. I do agree with that. I definitely wished that they did a podcast tour, just strictly not for my own benefit, for the sake of the season benefit. I'll go on the podcast with you. Talk about blurb strategies. Oh, perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Maybe what we could do is, Cajun, you could come on the podcast and we'll create the subathon goal list together. How's that? I'm just kidding. That's a terrible idea. I was joking around. Perfect. What do you mean perfect? The hell are you talking about? That's not a good idea. Take that. Bleached eyebrows, right? Bleached eyebrows. I missed your response due to an ad. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. 11th Hour Games has already made the announcement that there will be no podcast tour for the season 4 Shattered Omens season. So they said they'll bring it back in season 5, but there's no plans for this season. Crimson? No, I have not personally talked to Pearl Abyss. Pearl Abyss is that would be a tough podcast to get. Because now you're going AAA. AAA is going to talk to, like, you know, the, how do I put this? The, like, you know, the bigger streamer. Like, I know my place in the world. Landing a Pearl Abyss lead dev podcast for Crimson Desert is not currently in the cards, which is okay. I think you should take a poll and let us decide which masteries you play in what order. So, Wonder, here's the thing, and I really mean this, so please listen to me. I am not against that type of content. The problem is I have to update 40 builds to ensure they're good for actionrpg.com. So when it comes to Last Epoch, like, I try to be as efficient as humanly possible because I have to make sure the website's up to date. So if it's like I spend 2 weeks or 3 weeks playing, Aaron, we want you to play Lightning Scorpion, you know, or something like that. It's just so much extra work. It's just a lot of work. So it's not that I'm opposed to playing what the community wants me to play, but normally it's just, I have to try and balance some of that out. I made over 30 builds for season 3. Acid Flask Scorpion, it's a must. Yeah, exactly. Acid Flask. But luckily we have the subathon, so I'll be able to play consistently for 5 to 10 days. And then I can just kind of relax once that ends. So man, your domain is the best. Thank you. Yeah, Bunny, that's totally possible. Yeah. Do we know when the season 4 patch notes drop? For whatever reason, they haven't told us yet, but it normally is the last day of Hype Week, so I would guess Friday. So normally Hype Week is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. All 4 days, they drop a different post breaking down a large swath in depth of the season. Friday, you get Judd's 20-minute video with the patch notes attached to it. So again, they have not told me that, but historically for years, it has been the exact same way. So I don't see why it would be any different. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Hype Week. Friday, video with patch notes. So that's the 20th. So we get the patch notes 6 days in advance. Aaron, you are delusional if you think that myself and others are only going to let you subathon for 10 days. I said 7 to 9 days is my guesstimate on the subathon. 7 to 9 days. Diesel, what? 729 days? No. Thank you for the info. Hype for season 4. Me too. I'm bored already of PoE. You're bored of PoE 1? You finished your Atlas and now you're like, what do I do? Mirage didn't fill the void. Yes, 79 days. Now, to be clear, the subathon, we will have a goal sheet, of course. We will have movie nights, Aaron After Dark, all the fun stuff, live recordings. We'll have a little fun intro video to kick off the event. Fence cam, all the normal shenanigans. And it is uncapped, so it'll go until the clock hits 0. And I'm not changing the time extensions, so it'll be the exact same time extensions as the last event. So I'm not changing them. So it'll go until the clock hits 0, but I just, you know. We'll see. I haven't even gotten to maps yet in PoE 1. Oh, you're bored and you didn't get to maps? So are you bored of running the campaign? Is that what you're saying? I don't like playing PoE alone in a trade market. Interesting. It should be fun. Not bored, just slow. He's underestimating community support. 7 months in between this subathon and the last one on a last Epoch season. I don't know. Everyone's going to be playing Crimson Desert. They're not even going to notice that anything's happening. Guys, not everyone. What? I'm playing both. Uh-oh. I got bored of the campaign 10 years ago. I have not checked in on PoE today. PoE launched on Friday? Wait, Friday? Was there a league on a Friday? I don't even remember. Thursday? What day did Mirage launch? Cool kids will be playing Dragonkin. I like Dragonkin. I'm playing Dragonkin on the 16th. Last Friday. Okay, so PoE has been out 6 days. 6 days. Let's see. So yesterday's peak was 119. Today's peak is 111. 11. It's shed 80,000. 80,000 in 6 days. And again, I'm not saying that's bad. I mean, most ARPGs have major drop-offs, but they peaked at 190, currently at 111. It is done. Give me that. My rig can't run PoE 2 decently. Do you guys think he could run Crimson well? I don't know. That might be tough. That could be tough. Probably not. Its Twitch viewers is still holding up well. Oh, Twitch and YouTube will always be great for PoE. It'll be great a month from now. Like that, they pretty much own. They pretty much own that. Do very well. Okay, let's see. What do we need? Dex. Mm, 25 Dex. All right, that is good. Come over and snag that. Okay. I'll probably pick up a bit on the weekend. Maybe, yeah. That is true. Okay, let's get off of Torment 1. We need to jump to Torment 2. Will your Nexus GG be updated for LE supporter packs? Man, am I glad you mentioned that. Supporter pack purchases for Last Epoch will go towards the subathon. Let me just quickly remind them. Now you got me. All right. Good question. They always have been, but I technically haven't asked. So you are now all powerful. Glad you mentioned that. Last time I bought the supporter pack before realizing that I could count it towards the subathon. Not this time. Here we go. Aaron, what was your favorite weapon type in No Rest for the Wicked? Okay. I know it's easy mode. If you go back to the early access launch of No Rest for the Wicked, I always played bow. This is when you had to hit with the one-handed sword to then be able to build focus to shoot. I've always used a bow in all the updates. So bow is my favorite play style. My second favorite play style is sword and board. Third, two-hander. Those are the three that I played. So I did 4 Wicked together, multiple bow builds, sword and board, two-handed. So 3 full clears. And when I say full clear, like start fresh, beat the whole campaign, and beat the Crucible boss on the hardest difficulty, including fully juiced Pestilence. But yeah, I like bow. And I actually, like, I've said this already. I don't care if they nerf bows into the ground. They could literally cut their power in half. That's not my concern. I just don't want them to change the way they play. I don't want them to change the way they play. Scythe, you like that? Everyone told me that that's like the broken way of playing two-handed. They wouldn't let me try that. I did a hammer or something. No problem. I bought it last season for the subathon. Thank you, sir. Tech, I'm now all powerful. All right, what do we got? I haven't done a Dark Citadel run. Let's go. Infernal Hordes we haven't done either. Can you apply ailments to upheaval like Bleed, Frost, Fire? You could turn it into fire. Oh, thank you. I didn't even... Jesus Christ, I didn't even think. Myers, what's up? I just haven't even thought about breakfast. I didn't even realize I haven't eaten today. My wife's like, oh, your bagel sandwich is falling apart. So damn spoiled. What are you talking about? Spoiled again. So me and my kids are gaming at home. Nice. Cajun, come on. I'm not spoiled. He also did some staff stuff. Yeah, I played staff and wand. Okay, yeah, that's true. I played multiple two-handed. I played wand. I played staff for a little bit. Sword and board. And all the bow stuff. Is War Plans similar to what Wilson had with his additional layer of loot? I don't know. We talked about War Plans. They just said, like, a newer end game, but they didn't, like, elaborate on it. Okay. It is time to eat. Now, if you are new to the channel, instead of me eating in silence, I normally throw on a video that we could watch together as I eat. If I can find anything. Let's see. Riker has a chair video. I want to watch a chair video. I swear nobody makes YouTube content anymore. Maybe I'm just following the wrong channels. What does Bellular got? I love that we can see which creators are online for your site. When was it live? Oh, when they're live? Or you like that you could see it? That's been up there for a little bit. High guard video. There we go. That's everybody's favorite.
Limp on for just over a month, and then servers will be switched off. Now, this is a fate many of us saw coming, but why did it go down this way precisely? Did it really have to happen? Because a decade or more ago, maybe it wouldn't have. You see, Highguard has...
Bellular news. Should Highguard have even launched 1.0? We're going to watch this for a minute while I'm eating, and then I'll link you guys the video.
Just became the latest example of a way in which the game industry is rather broken. There's a whole dimension behind this story that most people haven't really heard of. And it's an industry where the only way to survive is increasingly to be a massive hit right off the bat, enough to convince the people holding the purse strings that you are worth keeping alive. Today, we'll be talking about Highguard, but not long ago, we talked about a big new game from Riot Games, which also got the same treatment. It's 4 years of funding and work, going into a single roll of the dice, where really, this just may as well be gambling. Despite the memes, Highguard is not Concord. 2 million people actually played Highguard. That's quite wild, but that's the stats that we're getting, and statistically it means some of you were probably among those 2 million people. And I'd say just about none of you could be convinced to play Concord. Maybe because you would have had to have bought it first. According to the game's director, most people played this on PS5. 92% were engaged enough to complete the tutorial, the average session duration sat around 91 minutes across 3.5 matches, and while some claimed the game would be better as 5v5, per playtime, most people stuck with 3v3. And from what we understand, the people who stayed with the game actually liked it. You can even see that in Steam reviews once you start looking at the number of ones past a certain playtime. So there's something in Highguard that did resonate, but obviously there's a hell of a lot that didn't. But when your funding depends on how many of those people stay immediately at launch, and then your launch pulls in an audience that was not pre-sold on the pitch of the game, then 2 million players in a few days really stops sounding like a win, and new reports suggest it may have helped kill the game. Bloomberg's Jason Schreier spoke to former Wildlight Entertainment staff, and boy, we've learned a lot from this. Tencent pulled financial support from Highguard only 2 weeks after the launch, and staff were left with the impression that their financing was contingent on hitting certain metrics, specifically retention rate. And they had not came close to hitting that retention rate. And what that means is that after 4 years of funding a project, Tencent wouldn't even give a fraction of that time into trying to support it once it was live. And here's how we essentially got there. Wildlight's team quit Respawn Entertainment in the wake of Apex Legends' success, and they did so with promises of better profit sharing in future victories, because basically Apex was a big hit and they didn't really feel like the benefits of that trickled down to the actual people making the game. Now, they built Highguard in 2 years. They salvaged parts from a survival base builder that they'd shelved in 2021. And just like Titanfall, this would be a multiplayer game that could lead, eventually, to single-player efforts. They were apparently quite hyped about that. And just like so many other games from the early 2020s, they had funding from, amongst others, Tencent. Now, they were still an independent studio. They had freedom to build. That is, of course, just where their funding was coming from. That could mean the likes of, say, equity investment, but that still would have them being independent if they were still running their own company, which they were. Testing internally and externally on this game had led to optimistic feelings amongst staff, but looking back, they say they can see the blind spots. I'm pretty sure you and I can both guess what those were. They didn't test with players who weren't already bought into the pitch of their game, which does seem like a fairly fundamental error, but when you think about how this game is actually played, how reliant it is on communications, you can see how that could feed back into the design of the game and lead to serious oversights. But even though that is an issue, there is in a way a bit of a solution for it, and that is to only draw in players who are best suited to like a game like Highguard. Now, their plan was to do a shadow drop targeted at that audience, targeted at the people who really are into a game like that game. So an Apex Legends-like launch, but leadership said that they never needed a, quote, Apex level of success to survive. The game director put things rather simply. Here's the quote: "When you're out of time and money, you have to release a game with the runway you have available and hope players will stick with you post-launch." This is kind of like a car crash in slow motion. You can see all the different contributing factors, all kind of careening towards each other. With Game Awards and all the ways in which this game ended up being brought to market, they ended up attracting way more people than the people who are like the people they tested the game on. And while it drove numbers that an indie could only dream of, it may have ended up doing more harm than good, because the launch flooded the game with players who had not been pre-sold on the pitch. People who found out about Highguard not because they saw a streamer play it and thought it looked cool, or had a trailer resonate with them, but in
a streamer play it and thought it looked cool. I should have played Highguard. They would have died faster, I think. You know what, never mind.
In many ways, you know, people who saw the largest drama going on in the gaming space at the time and thought, come on, how can I not check out this almighty disaster? Which may not have been good for this game's retention numbers. And as it turns out, those numbers were pretty damn important. Let's just use the Steam concurrent data. So Highguard lost 60% of its players from day 1 to day 2. Of course, this is based on just concurrency, so it's not literally them losing players, but it's the best number we got. We could say that's a 40% retention rate. By day 7, that is down to 13%. And to really drive that home, do you know which game has better retention than Highguard? Technically, Quantic Dream's MOBA, Spellcaster's Chronicles. Though admittedly, it's doing that from a peak of 888 concurrent players, which really isn't that great. Now, Tencent also do want high player numbers. They're not going to make decisions based purely on a retention percentage dropping. But retention and conversion, that means players turning into payers, is one marker that they will use to work out if an investment is still worthwhile. For a multiplayer game, those are the very first signs of whether it is going to work fundamentally. Now, Tencent promised funding for post-launch support as long as it met certain metrics. Day 1, day 7, day 30. If the trend isn't good, then there's a problem. Quite obviously, Tencent did not see good metrics and therefore walked away. And that's because they're not acting as a publisher here, not a traditional publisher. They are acting as financial speculators. It's a little bit different. Highguard and Wildlight are not a game and a studio to backers like Tencent. What they are financial instruments. The value of Tencent's investment may go up and down as well. Wildlight are just one of the many studios Tencent has invested in over the last half-decade. They're basically making a widespread of bets, playing the odds that one or a few will return enough to cover all of the losses. They are bets, but they are considered bets. In this case, Tencent backed Wildlight because it's the team that made Apex Legends, so hey, maybe they could do it again. But even with that counting in their favor, maybe making the betting odds a little bit better than average, it still is a gamble. Things can still go wrong. You can have a launch that doesn't fully work. And that's the real problem here. You see, Tencent are not the ones actually taking a risk here. Not really. You see, the money that they've spent gets written off as a bad investment that maybe gives them a nice little tax break. At worst, they cover the loss with their endless volume of successful games. They can literally just walk away in a clean and easy fashion. But for the developers, it's not so easy, because they're the people who actually did, at some stage, believe in this game. Now, what we're seeing with Wildlight's 20 remaining staff is that they've just shipped a whole skill system and progression in response to launch complaints. So what we see is that actually work was being done. They were trying to do things to turn it around. Those are pretty big changes, but the people holding the purse strings aren't.
I can't play Nightmare Dungeons. I don't care what rewards they give you. I just can't do it.
Interest. They don't care enough to try and salvage something from it. So it is just 4 years of work completely wasted. There's no chance of a recovery like, say, Fortnite or Rainbow Six Siege. Both games have ended up being super successful, but had fairly scuffed launches. And that's because Tencent doesn't want to invest money into the best game possible. They want to make the most money possible, and those things are not always the same thing. Their victory condition is a lot less aligned with you or I or developers than it would be for many other game publishing arrangements in the industry. And the funny thing here is that Highguard is not even the worst example. This is going on at an alarming rate. Now, we talked about NetEase last year, where they killed half a dozen game studios before they could even release a title. Actually, just as I'm recording this video, there's a big breaking story about funding being pulled from the Like a Dragon dude studio, I believe. And just a few weeks ago, whenever 2XKO launched, Riot immediately cut the team whenever the first indicators didn't really look that good. There's other examples. Ubisoft cancelled XDefiant over, I think, more it having a very costly dev team than maybe quality concerns. But basically, there will always be a reason to end these games sooner, rather than commit more resources for the chance of solid returns later. But you may wonder, does it have to be this way? Are there counterexamples? Have you ever heard of a little game called Among Us? The Among Us developer Innersloth opened Outer Sloth as a publishing arm in 2024. They funded more than 24 games, usually for smaller devs, and they use a traditional recoup model. Put up the funding, and then take a chunk of the profits until you've made your funding back. And they're not alone. Palworld dev Pocket Pair's publishing arm, say that a few times fast, told Aftermath, quote, "We don't necessarily need to recoup our money ASAP. That's why we can have these more generous terms." And that's actually the thing. A lot of times, games may hit recoup after a year, and it basically is fine, even if it is not a super fast success. And then there's Hooded Horse, who go further than just about anyone in this industry. They've drawn acclaim not just for publishing good games, but also for making sure their developers can actually survive those games. Their contracts include a straight revenue split of 65% to the dev from day one. That is almost unheard of, and their plan simply is to make their money back on the 35% cut over.
Okay. Bellular news. Tencent said no to Highguard. No more money. Here's the link to the video. No more money for you. All right. Life on Kill as a greater affix. Oh, that's not very good. But it's... You gotta be kidding me. Both of my first is Life on Kill. It's not good. Vulnerable. Looks like a PvP game. Wait, what looks like a PvP game? Movement speed, max life, life on kill, kick. Everything's life on kill. Movement speed, strength. Okay, there we go.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay.
My magics await your return.
There. Greater affix boots. Movement, speed, strength. That's still not very good. All right, this is the brawling skills one. Let's go to you. Bam. All right. Guilty amulet put to good use. 37 crit for power crit. Dusk Devils. I think.
May your road be
Okay.
filled with wonders.
Bloodied items. You gotta have the bloodied items.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Decent steel you need. I've been starting from nothing.
My own whirlwind build isn't doing too well. That's fine though. As long as you're having fun, you're not having fun. Stick with it. Don't give up, sir. Vulnerable damage, max health, strength. Very nice. Okay.
What colour?
Add a socket.
There's power in the stone. Come have a look.
Fairly well.
Okay. Earthquake when we evade. Earthquake.
Right aura.
I forged more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Vulnerable damage. All right. Sweet. Okay. Just try to give myself a couple upgrades here. What I need is exploit. Don't say the best way to find glyphs is in nightmare dungeons. Don't say that. What's the best place to find glyphs? Don't say nightmare dungeons. Don't say that. Do you have any new up and coming interviews, Pit? slaughterhouses? Is it really Pit? Currently right now, I do not have any scheduled interviews. The dungeons that you hate? Oh, brother. I've heard nightmare dungeons. Slaughterhouses don't give glyphs, do they? That's not funny. Don't quote me, because I don't know. You heard it from a reliable source. Well, if you heard it from a reliable source, then I believe it, you know. Do they have a setting to remove skill streaks, like the notification from the screen? I don't know if I'm the only one. I feel myself like fixating on it, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. I think I'd rather not look at it. I need to find a good rolled Hellhammer. It is going very slow. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Trevor's talking. Trevor's favorite game is D4. He's talking crap. That's awesome. Well, you don't have to worry about it after today, so. Favor token earned. Oh, no, I'm done. No. I'm putting up with that. All right. Right now, we're just messing up with Upheaval Barbarian. Playing a little Upheaval Barb. Get him. Get him. If you try double swing, I'm playing Upheaval. All right, Mortho, have a good one, brother. What do you got going on? Hopefully something fun. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat the tier 2 boss. We need ancestral items. I don't think the 750s are gonna. We'll try. Take that. If we don't die, we should have enough time. Come here. I don't know if my character's like stun lock or what, but a lot of time just standing around. Rumble. Max life, shadow res, thorns. Okay. We are out of Forgotten Souls again. Good night. See you tomorrow. Hey, have a good one, brother. I need Forgotten Souls. Nash, what's up? Are you having fun? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a filler season, as most people know. It's been fine. Just messing around with Frenzy Barb. Just kind of taking it lightly. What are you up to? Did you kill Diablo yet? No, we haven't killed Diablo yet. We have turned into the butcher, though. Come here. You're waiting for Dragonkin on the 16th. Patiently waiting for Dragonkin. Dragonkin's awesome. Hopefully it holds your attention until last epoch. Well, it would have to hold your attention for, what was that, 10 days. Winning. What do you mean I'm the butcher, LT? Look at this. I can't believe we're at 332 hours. Dude, don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. Also today, I'm taking suggestions of realistic subathon goals. If anybody has a realistic goal they would like to submit, I'm taking suggestions as I'm building it out. I'm going well. Reached Paragon 100. Nice. Yes, realistic. How about X subs for Aaron to host an ARPG.com event? What does that even mean? 10,000 subs for a new fence? I don't even know what that means. A new fence. My suggestion's always live stream fishing with Hog. That's on there. How about in-person meet and greet at a fun location? I mean, as much as that would be awesome, we always talk about the idea of like last Epoch Con where we all get together. I don't know how we could possibly... I don't know. Figure that out together. Record a YouTube video live with chat helping. I hate doing live recordings now. Live recording for YouTube. Hate live recordings. $10,000 subs. You buy a goat to mow grass for you. I'm not walking to Hoodaho. Oh, brother. Come on, guys. It'll be fun. Everybody's doing it. A full documentary. No, get stupid. I don't even want to say it out loud. Brow could provide the music. Someone has to brew their own beer. Could be awesome. Pitch meeting style video for YouTube discussing LE lore. That would be easy. Barely an inconvenience. I don't think I've laughed harder in here than that evening. Don't let them get to you. I don't know what you guys are talking about, so. Just all monsters. It was great. That was the worst night. If anybody is new to the channel, I had to do a live recording and the topic was a mechanic inside of Last Epoch. It is called the Gaze, G-A-Z-E, the Gaze of Orbis. And the way I was pronouncing it, they thought it sounded like something else. Gaze. Nash, it... Oh, I remember that. It was insanity. It was just... Keep saying it. Oh. I don't know. It took me like 90 minutes to record a 7-minute video. So now they always want me to do live recordings because they're monsters. So thinking that it's funny. So many. Oh, I don't know. There's 40 takes. On the final tank, you have the goofy look on your face. The video crushed, by the way. You know, I need attack speed on this build. I need attack speed. $2,000 subs, go feed the bears. There's a Idaho Zoo. Uh-oh. That's a bad idea. Live stream at the zoo? That's a terrible... No, that's a bad idea. We have it. No, we don't. Here we go. No, no. 1 week of only eating potatoes. Guys, I'm not streaming at the zoo. Wait, do I have to do that one? And you have to go in a bear costume. Let me see if I understand this correctly. I have to live stream at the zoo in a bear costume. Is that what we're saying? That's a great idea. What? He understands us perfectly. You'll be arrested. It's a winning idea. Hey, Aaron, you guys looking at doing videos for all guides? Yes. Yes. We want every guide to have a video attached at some point. Again, it just takes so much time. And every time we get new creators, it helps. I'm gonna make Guilty make all the videos. He ain't doing anything. Hopefully you didn't hear that. All right. That's a lot of Beastmaster has a new video every season. Not because I play a lot of Beastmaster. Not, what was that? Nothing. Aaron, are you a bit excited or curious about the D4 expansion because of the rework of certain items, new class, new skill tree? Do you think it'll be more of the same in D4? This is a hard one. This is... Okay. Am I curious? Yes. After watching the Warlock reveal, them talking about everything, I do feel it will be kind of the same story of incremental growth. Now, what do I mean by that? Okay, because people are always like, what are you talking about? This expansion's gonna be insane. I don't know if that's true. Could be. I mean, it definitely could be. But, you know, we've already had sanctification, so that's just gonna be the cube. So they're just giving us sanctification back, but you have to buy it. The current skill tree right now, your character gets a skill and 2 nodes. On the new skill tree, you get a skill and 3 nodes. So you're only actually getting 1 additional node. Now there is more options, but as far as, you know, actually how many, you're getting 1 additional node, which is better. I mean, it is better for sure. But it's not like, you know, insane skill trees. And then I haven't looked at it, but supposedly the passive skills are getting reintroduced into the skills. So it's that's 50% more. Yeah, but you guys, these people get so upset. Like, Aaron's never satisfied. I'm just trying to be realistic. It's good incremental improvement, but it's not like we're getting crazy in-depth skill trees. You get 1 additional node for your skill. All the key passives are gone from the tree, exactly. So, yeah, it's not a huge change. It's not a huge change. They look better, but yeah. And then D4 is not adding any new end game systems. They're just giving you a way to consolidate the existing systems. So from that one table, you could access everything. And then if you find a golden ticket, you could do like a endless run or some crap. So I thought they were gonna do a full like end game system, maybe like a mapping system or something you could sink your teeth into. There's no new end game. The war table adds juicing. Yeah. So you're gonna be able to boost the existing systems, but there's no new systems. Is this confirmed? Yeah. We already watched the live stream of D4. So there's a couple of things. What are we getting? You're getting the Warlock class. You're getting the launch of the Paladin class, which obviously is already out. So, but, you know, 2 new classes. You're getting a loot filter. You're getting the war table. You're getting the Herodric cube, which will basically be sanctification. You're getting a new area we're exploring. You're getting the new skill trees. You're getting fishing. So we're getting D3. Hold on. It's just off the top of my... Someone else knows way better than me. We're getting sets in the form of talisman. Yeah, you're getting sets. They added fishing instead of another class. Well, they're adding 2 classes. I haven't tried playing D4. Kind of worn out. Yesterday I logged in for 3 hours, somehow reached level 52. It's kind of why I recently purchased that for more in-game depth, like ARPGs. You're bored? So yeah, again, I'm not trying to be like this overly negative person. I do think it's going to be a huge addition to Diablo 4, the expansion. But will you still be doing Nightmare Dungeons? Yes. Will you still be doing the pit? Yes. Like, will you still be leveling glyphs? You know, it's just... It'll still be the same loop. Should be the same loop. You think the end game's simple to keep millions of players base? I don't think so. They've kind of leaned into this end game system that, so if you think of, let's say, Torchlight Infinite, PoE 1, PoE 2, Last Epoch, whether you agree or not, the idea is you basically have a mapping system, and it's this big end game where you're unlocking certain things and you're kind of chewing on this end game progression, right? A mapping system. Obviously, some are better than others, but that's kind of the idea. Diablo 4 isn't like that. Their end game progression is kind of like box checked. So it's like, oh, I need master crafting materials, so I got to go do this. Oh, I got to level my glyphs, so I got to go do this. Oh, I need, you know, these drops, so I got to go do these bosses. You kind of have a way to solve and upgrade your build through the double-digit endgame systems that they provide. So just more of like, you certainly have more options in D4, but they're just, you know, they're more surface level. They're more surface level, which a lot of people like. Which ARPG do you think has the best potential in the next 2 years? Well, I mean, that's an easy one. Based upon the funding, staff, and core systems, PoE 2 should be pretty crazy in a couple of years. Once they get all the ascendancies in, once they get all the classes in, once they get the end game update, PoE 2 should be, I mean, it already is a top dog in ARPGs. But I don't think there'll be any mix-up. Like, just from a sheer player base, Diablo's the biggest. You can argue it all you want. It is the biggest. So, and I don't think anything will change that. So Diablo will stay number 1. PoE will remain number 2. And I do think, as much as people say, you know, Last Epoch's dead, I think Last Epoch maintains number 3. Number 4, you split. I just put PoE in the same category. Sorry, Aaron. Wicked is number 3. I didn't count Wicked. You guys, dude, people are sleeping on Wicked in the content creation field. Wicked 1.0 is gonna be massive. Wicked is gonna be freaking massive, dude. Wicked is going to be insane. I know. You know what? Hey, Osmo, I don't know, a lot of people know this. Thomas wants Game of the Year. A lot of people are like, oh, yeah, right. No. Moon Studios wants No Rest for the Wicked to be on that stage, dude. Just so, like, if you're talking about what the aspirations are for that game. I can't get into what they offer, even if it's great. Man, it's so good. I concur with Aaron on the order of ARPGs. Yeah, LE dev stream tomorrow. LE dev stream tomorrow. Hype copium poggers. I know, dude. I know it. And then, of course, my hopeful game that deserves so much more credit than it gets is, of course, Dragonkin the Banished. I want Dragonkin to get a Titan Quest Grim Dawn style following. Like kind of a cult following. Everybody, like, man, I really hope Dragonkin can get something going. Aaron, did you hear what happened to Mike? What? No. He chopped his fingernail by accident. Oh my gosh. You had me. I was like, did Mike leave EH? You can't. That's not cool, dude. You can't intro. Did you hear what happened to Mike? You just immediately, like, I went, did he leave 11th hour games? He was making lunch or something. Panic mode activated. No, I wasn't even nervous. I wasn't even. He cut his fingernail off. He didn't cut his finger off, right? Wait, he cut what? His finger off? He didn't cut his finger off. He sliced a chunk of his fingernail with the knife when making lunch yesterday. I see. That's not good. That is not good. Did you hear what happened to Mike? He says. Okay. Everyone. This is a suggestions list. Suggestions. For subathon. Bleach beard, river bath, hot tub, necro no summons, play COF, Aaron cooks dinner, shave head, wifey takes over, Hulk Hogan wig, Wifey sorts stash tab, bleach eyebrows, kids makeup, wifey polka cosplay, frosted tips, LE tattoo, go to the lake, take a shot for every death, sort LE tabs, 1 to 100, speedrun COF, 24-hour core punk stream, walk through downtown and Lederhosen, fishing with hog, cold plunge, play Fortnite, dance pad for LE playthrough, viewer pick build / class, play split fiction with wifey, Aaron cooks dinner for fam bam, banned from the bazaar, no red rings allowed, only corrupted gear, hardcore run, death with punishment, 10,000 subs for the purchase of a new fence, in-person meet and greet, live recording for YouTube, pitch meeting style LE video. 24-hour core punk. If anybody has any subathon suggestions that are realistic, feel free to put it in chat. I'm only writing down ones that are realistic. Guys. Fly Diesel to Idaho. That's a good one. That's an impressive list. You guys don't like my suggestion? Cut off your nail like Mike. Get a Brazilian wax for 100 subs. Trevor's already got me to quit Diablo 4. If you guys didn't hear what Trevor said you should watch more Woody so you're not bad at the game. Just in case any I had it, because I'm not good enough for the pit. He's the first. We got it. West, we finally got someone to say something. Finally got one. Do it. Finally, it didn't take long. I got one. Aaron makes fresh sourdough. Okay. Yeah, right, Trevor. I have the receipts. Ooh, fresh sourdough. Aaron makes homemade hummus. What is it with me and cooking stuff? Why can't it be Aaron plays video games all day? Isn't that more fun? Don't answer. Wait a second, that was a stupid question. Don't answer that. Mark, that's not funny. Don't do that. We want new stuff. What? Wes, that's not funny either. People are gonna see those emotes. Good? What do you mean good? Yeah, but I don't know how to explain them. They should see them. We can't do polka all day. Get to know the real Aaron. Like, wait, you can't be serious. What do you? All right. Yes, polka all day. Oh, brother. Those are amazing emotes. No, they're not. They're not even real. I think AI made them. Ooh, this is a tough one. Admit they're real or accept AI. I don't know which one's worse. Just admit they're real. Oh, gosh. All right. They might be real. Those emotes. Maybe. It's hard to remember. You fly me out to Idaho, we can see how short Aaron really is. Oh my gosh. I'm 5'10" and a half. Practically 5'11" in shoes, dude. Diesel? Aaron, are you using bloodied armor in all your slots? I don't know what that is. The red items? No. Aaron wears 6-inch heel. What? I'm pretending like the bloody items don't exist since they're only here for 20 days or whatever. I'm sure people are like breaking them or doing something ridiculous. I don't care for bloody items. Okay. At the moment they nerf you. Good. $10 days left. 10 days left. 4,000 subs. Ultra hardcore LE run. Are you saying I gotta wear the boots? And don't say with the fur. Don't even, just please. Can I say the boots without that joke being said for the last 10 years? The boot with the fur is what I gotta put up with every day of my life. With the fur? What? Not very nice to shoot me with the arrows like that. I'm full. Clown week? You want me to dress like a clown for a full week? So what, like I entertain you? No, you said it. He already does. Just kidding. That's not very nice.
Shall I guide my hand?
Dude, I got a good subathon goal. How about this? No camera and no audio from Aaron Action RPG. I gotta stream like this. Where the hell is it? I'm sure it's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, that must have been torture for you guys. All right, I'm back. Oh, okay. Guys?
I obviously don't know what the hell I'm doing. What?
No,
what
go
am I
back. What do you
doing
mean, go
exactly?
back? Wait, what?
Story time.
What? I redeemed guilty pleasures. Everybody, somebody has turned in a bunch of channel points to listen to this song. Just want everyone to know this song was not produced using artificial intelligence. It was made in a studio by a real human. Enjoy.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out, if it's you or me. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive.
It's impossible to open this.
Taken notice of this situation. I can see your outline move. Our fingers interlaced till we are face to face. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out, if it's you or me. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation.
I hope you enjoyed your guilty pleasures. If you go COF, we better hear the song fairly often. The COF song? That's what you want to hear? Groovy song. Man, we're getting closer to season 4. Hype, hype, hype. Just noticed the time on the countdown. That clock was put on the screen at 1,770 hours. 1770. Still feels insane that we've knocked off 1,400, over 1,400 hours. Polka time. What's up, Neb? Divine, how's it going, sir? What up, Divine? Holy moly. It's too much. Divine and his frickin' Dragonkin axe build. Not that I'm still thinking about it. I don't even give a crap. So it doesn't matter that I'm not thinking about it. So now you know that. He just doesn't want to let Tech out of the dungeon. What? Aaron, I'm doing really good. Wife and I just got back from the hospital with our firstborn. She's napping, so relaxing and awaiting hype week. Man, congratulations. Congratulations. It is a truly unbelievable feeling becoming a father. It is it can't be described that instantaneously you realize that you would die or kill for this little human, and you just can't believe how much you love something instantaneously. It's the most incredible thing. It's unbelievable. It changes you at the moment. Yep, it's instantaneous. That is cool. Suggestion for the subathon: Tech streams for 2 hours. I love that suggestion. I can go sleep, right? Or do I gotta go like stand by the fence or something? Thank you all. It is very much appreciated. We had a long journey to get here, and she had complications at the hospital, so I'm beyond happy to be home with both of them. That is great. He joins you. I was thinking maybe he takes over. Tech streams for 2 hours with me. You know, I need a break. Divine, right now we're taking suggestions for subathon. Subathon suggestions. You get no breaks. What? Aaron. Now Aaron needs to get off D4 and play Dragonkin so he can remind himself of my axe envy. Oh gosh, now I gotta listen to this. Axe envy. I don't have accent. I don't even give a crap. Stupid. Perfect time to play a gotcha game. Exactly what Big Guy said. You get no breaks. What? All right. We should have enough now. I'm shocked he's not using axes on his barb. Divine would be. I literally was just, what skill have I not played in the past that I thought was fun? It's like Upheaval. And it's actually funny. I was leveling with Hammer of the Ancients. Hammer of the Ancients is way better than Upheaval. I don't know if anybody plays barb, but it for sure feels way better. So Aaron, why don't you play that? Cause I already said I'm playing Upheaval. Suggestion: play through the campaign into endgame. Everything what you do is explained. I already do that. Aaron's already thinking about how he's going to make an axe build in Dragonkin. See, no, what's going to happen is we'll bring Divine on as a creator for Dragonkin if it comes to the website, you know. A naked run. So I got to run across the fence naked. That's not going to work. Do you intend to use a new character at Season 4 start? Yeah. I'm going to... Ew, no, your character. I know. Yes, I'll be starting a brand new, at the time being right now, Necromancer. Necromancer. All right, Ring of the Ravenous. Brother, it's the Rend Ring. Max Life Ultimate. Call of the Ancients. Oh, the Call of the Ancients unique. Twin Strikes, the double swing. Bane. Every 6 seconds, your next mighty throw. Oh gosh. So as of right now, I'm playing Necromancer until I see the patch notes. Correct. That is correct. All right, let's start our ancestral upgrades with weapons. Let's see what we got. Damage over time. Max life damage resource cost reduction on a pole arm. Holy moly. I mean, it's a greater affix 3. No. If you play as Necro, you should dress the part. Okay, so what would, if I was going to play Necromancer, how would I have to dress? Terrified for what you're about to say. Pretty much the same as today. Necromancy. I hate it when you guys start getting all excited for the subathon. I could already feel it. I could just already feel pissed off. I don't know why. The energy is building. I know. Never-ending polka, frenzy. You guys, it's going to be a small, little event. Do you understand what that means? It means nothing crazy. We're not like, it's just, we're just going to kick back for a little bit. Relax. 2 months? No, that's not what I said.
Oh, okay. Denial.
Does Farva know it will be small? Farva's tapped out.
Are you all right?
I need some side hustle for Blurp Cash. The guy who played Polka here was a lot better at gaming. Calling it now 14 to 30 days. My wife says leave the poor guy alone. He's got a life. Aaron's dressing in goth for the Necromancer. There you go, right? No, B movie. You guys like that blurb. It's going to be 7 to 9 days. I see what you did
I've been
there.
dropping logs all day, dude.
You guys, we are weeks away from the subathon. Can we maybe just relax until then? Is that possible? No, we can't. What do you mean? No, you can't. Weeks? $332 hours, bro. The subathon starts in, oh my gosh, the subathon starts in 14 days. It's literally 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Goat Scream, 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, 2 weeks. After all of his experience, Aaron still takes forever with stash tabs. Well, I'm not really focusing. Everyone just keeps talking about subathons, and then I can't focus. So now you know that. All right, I'm going. Give him a break. He's reading chat. Get over to the Slaughterer event. I'm doing stuff. I just can't run over wherever you tell me to. Is it now?
Welcome to my home away from home.
Boots. No. Don't say it. Okay. Future game show in 1 minute. Future game show. What? Wait, what? Not with the fur.
I just want to get to the bazaar.
Wait, BC, what are you talking about? Future game showcase live now. What the? I don't even know what this is. You guys, I know what this is. I planned on watching. You think I don't know about the what is this? I was planning on watching this. So we'll play pass or play. What is it? I don't know. I just made it up. I don't know. They just told me to turn it on.
I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unclean. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one.
I already hate it. Blame VC. I don't even know what it is. VC, I didn't mean that. But blame him.
On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one.
I legit have no idea what this is.
Hello there, lovely people, and welcome to the Future Game Show Spring Showcase powered by HyperX. I'm Deborah Wild, though if you're not...
That is cute. It's very nice.
If you're not an Ish chick, you'll know me as Lae'zel from Baldur's Gate 3, the Githyanki warrior of your dreams or nightmares, depending on your playthrough.
And I'm Shai Matheson, the voice of Scar in Wuthering Waves, a cruel and twisted maniac, Sylvando in Dragon Quest XI, darling, and the hero Gotham deserves when he's made of plastic bricks.
What?
I'm Batman. Lego Batman.
I didn't know we could use the second camera for dramatic effect.
Oh yeah, that's a little party trick I do. The guys here don't mind. Anyway, we have a jam-packed show for you today, full of exclusive trailers and...
Is this how I sound when I stream? I'm curious what level I'm at in... Yes. What do you mean, yes? Yes, it is. Yes. The game, it's broken. It's an exact match.
Prince. Advance Osiris Reborn.
And
much worse. What are you talking about? You guys, I can't get it to work.
with the help...
Your favorites from today's show.
We'll also be giving you the chance to win some HyperX goodies later on, so don't go anywhere. But why would you?
There's no reason.
No, because we haven't even shown you our first world premiere.
Are they streaming on Kick? Okay, they're getting tons of Fs
Oh, that's cool.
in chat.
This is going to happen every time.
The
As long as we
stream's
say the
crashing.
magic word.
It's not me. It's not me. The chat is like, it's crashing on YouTube. It's crashing.
That place will make your skin crawl.
Yeah, their stream is toast. The $1 store cables you bought, it's not me. My stream is perfect.
But it'll make you
Obviously,
rich.
if it was my stream, I'd be lagging too.
Break in, take it, get out. But that place... it twists men.
Behind you.
All right, switch to YouTube.
And above all, remember, those places must remain closed. You see, it's a simple job. Break in, take it, get out. That's all.
What do you guys think? Pass or play? You didn't get to see a lot of it.
That was your first look at Cordura, a cooperative psychological horror game that preys on your paranoia.
It's coming soon to PC and PlayStation, so get it on your wish lists pronto. Okay, here's a pop-punk action-adventure where you play as a love-struck zombie desperately trying to revive his frozen girlfriend. And to be honest, who hasn't done that?
Stupid Never Dies was unveiled late last year, but we've got an exclusive gameplay trailer for this body-hacking RPG coming at you right now.
What do you mean, Pat? You can't pass already.
Go dive! Dive where? KOM has swallowed up humankind and seized all of our collective intelligence. Since you now have the same ability he does, you can take it all back and resurrect the human species!
I'd give my life to get hers back. Oh wait, I'm already dead.
The only way to revive her is to dive into the dungeon, eat KOM, and seize the over-technology. You should start heading back. There's a special kind of miasma that drifts within the dungeon. Therefore, there is a time limit to your activities. Return to the dungeon. It should reduce the time required to rejuvenate. The speed of your growth will increase with each trip to the dungeon. One thing is for certain. Once the power in the cold storage goes off, your girl is a goner.
Can you tell me this now?
Flushing yourself into a dungeon. The things we do for love. Stupid Never Dies is coming out later this year, but you can wishlist it now on PC and PlayStation.
And remember, every wishlist helps. Okay, so up next, we've got the scoop on a brand new jungle-centric DLC for Dave the Diver, the beloved restaurant management simulator, where the catch of the day is entirely up to you.
I can't even talk about Dave the Diver. I'm gonna get too upset. I got a sponsorship offer from Dave the Diver, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. It was like for $400 or something like that. I was literally one of the first people on the internet to cover this game. I never covered it again. And then it blew up. Mistakes were made, correct.
Consider your summer plans sorted because Dave the Diver in the Jungle is coming to all platforms on June 18th.
And while you've got your calendars out, why not leave some room for our next, wait for it, world premiere?
Again?
It's a remake of delightfully spooky adventure game that was a killer app for the humble CD-ROM. Let's check it out.
Old Man Stauff built a house and filled it with his toys. 6 guests came one night.
We shouldn't go walking alone.
Their screams the only noise.
This is a game, nothing more. One of us is going to win that prize money. I say, every man for himself.
Apparently, there's more to this than I thought.
And what about the rumors?
They're just that, rumors.
No one came out that night. Not one was ever seen. But Old Man Stauff is waiting there. Crazy, sick, and
Oh, what do you guys think on that one? What the hell's it called? Seventh Guest remake.
The Seventh Guest is on its way to PC and consoles, so get it on your wish list ASAP. What's next, Shai?
No. What do you mean, no?
Dev, do you remember those 3D pixel art clips that went viral on social media but were made with
multi-pass?
AI?
Yeah. Imagine if it was possible to make something like that without destroying the environment and making PC parts even more unaffordable.
Well, imagine no more, because a solo developer has taken it upon themselves to build an immersive sim in that style, and it's already racked up 100,000 wish lists.
Wow. Score one for humanity. So here is the gameplay reveal for Project Shadowglass.
Finest apples corn can buy. Fresh.
What'll it be?
Raise your drinks, fellows.
What do you guys think of this one? Guys? Pass? I don't do 8-bit graphics. You know you can't just pass on everything, right? Yes, we can.
Stop right there!
You can get your hands on Project Shadowglass when the demo launches on Steam later this year. And yes, if you couldn't already tell, it's a love letter to classic games like Thief and Deus Ex. What's next, Shai?
What's next, Dev? Well, I mean, only the hottest game of the year. It follows an orphan thrust into a spotlight. You could even say it has all the building blocks of a Shakespearean tragedy.
Oh, but hang on, this is the developer diary for Lego Batman, isn't it, Shai?
Well, yes, Dev.
Okay.
Good evening, Gotham. Join.
There's no way I sound like this when I stream. Come on. Guys?
Executive producer at TT Games, currently working on Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, which is an open world action-adventure game where you get to experience playing as Bruce Wayne, taking him through his journey to becoming the hero of Gotham City. So from origin through to legend. This game is truly a celebration of all things Batman. You'll be able to experience all the DC lore from comics and films and TV shows, and all of this will be brought together in this game with a Lego twist of humor added throughout the whole game.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
So in this game, you'll be able to play as Batman, Robin, Nightwing, Catwoman,
I thought we were watching your own
Batgirl,
stream.
Jim Gordon, and
That's
Talia
funny.
al Ghul, and all of these characters will have unique progression, and skills you unlock, and different abilities, and different gadgets that you'll be able to use in the game. So Jim Gordon has got a foam gun which you can use to gunge up different gears and things to solve puzzles, but you can also use it to immobilize enemies in combat, and that's a really fun and effective way to deal with people there as well. And Catwoman, she's got a whip, and she's also got a cat that you can bring out, and that again can be used in different ways to help you get through the game. One of the other really cool things is the new combat system that we've got in the game. With this, it's very action-packed and fluid and very dynamic, and people really feel powerful and in control of these characters as they take on the enemies. And you can also use these different gadgets in the combat. For example, Batman, he's got batarangs that can distract enemies, stun enemies, and then you've also got his Batclaw, which you can use to reel enemies in and get them up close to fight them. As you'd expect, Batman and his allies are finding a whole variety.
How many, somebody do a quick Google search. How many Lego Batmans have they made now?
Mr. Freeze, Poison Ivy,
How
Ra's al
many are
Ghul,
out
Bane,
there?
and there are many more as well. So you'll be fighting a variety of the enemies as you go through.
3?
One of the
it's not as
cool
many as I
things
thought.
about LEGO games and what people expect
50?
from LEGO games is to be able to collect lots of different things, and this game isn't going to disappoint there. So as you're going through the game, you'll be able to collect 100 different
Too
suits
many?
for your playable characters, spanning a whole variety of different eras and different references. So we've got things going from the very early debut look of Batman, from the Golden Age suits, which is from a Detective comic in 1939, and then going through to all the modern day stuff as well. Also today we've got an exclusive look at 2 new designs of outfits that we've got for characters. So we've got Batman and Robin and their original LEGO Batman the video game looks that we had in our title way back in 2008, our first venture to LEGO Batman. We've got those 2 suits available in this game as well, and it's a great way for us to look at the legacy that we have with LEGO Batman and that character here at TT and celebrate that in this game as well. LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight is available to pre-order and wishlist now and will be available for players on May 29th. We can't wait for you to experience it.
I'm Batman. Pass or play? Any Lego fans out there?
I hope you enjoyed that deep glide into the mean streets of Gotham City.
Pass.
I know I did. LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on May 29th, and Nintendo Switch 2 later down the line.
Right, and next we have
So
some...
put it on your wish lists now.
Okay, Shy, back in the zone. Back in the zone.
I like this
Next
guy.
up, we have some exciting news about Void Interactive's tactical SWAT shooter, Ready or Not.
911, what's your emergency?
Tell me, officer, have you ever seen a city topple like a house of cards? It's beautiful. Funny how fast everything just falls apart. But we're not so different. We all break. Eventually. Some just make a little more noise doing it. You call this chaos? I think of it as more of a correction. See you soon.
Ready or Not.
Ready or Not
Pass or
Boiling
play?
Point update
Pass,
is out
pass.
now on all platforms, introducing new missions and fresh cosmetics for you and your friends to check out. Be sure to jump in after the show.
And while you're organizing your next Discord session, we've got another world premiere, especially for you.
Are you going to get to do
Yes.
all of these?
This one's an ambitious remake of a classic 80s strategy game set in the Middle Ages. Let's take a look.
England is at war. King Lionheart knighted his greatest warriors, but the king's murder shattered the realm, and each lord sought to seize the crown for themselves. In the year of our Lord 1986, Defender of the Crown launched raids, tournaments, siege and conquest. In the year of our Lord 2026, Defender of the Crown returns. Retro mode, featuring original visuals and gameplay. Classic mode, with new graphics and refined systems. Kingdom mode, with new trials to test your claim to the throne. 3 modes, 1 legendary experience. Defender of the Crown.
Draw your swords, because Defender of the Crown, The Legend Returns is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
Big guys play.
Thanks, Dev. Before we move on, just a little note to say, we'll be uploading all of the individual trailers from today's show onto the FGS YouTube channel, so you should go and subscribe right now. Go on, you know how to do it.
You really do. Okay, now next up we have the latest update on Adorable Adventures, a relaxing journey where you'll follow your nose to reunite a family of baby boars. Extremely cute stuff.
Wait a second. Maybe Last Epoch isn't doing podcasts because they have a presentation on this. Guys, maybe that, you know what?
And can use his nose
Cope? What do you
to
mean,
learn about
cope?
the plants and wildlife around him.
You don't know.
The park is full of exciting things just waiting to be
Copium
discovered.
For sure, I'd be very
But
surprised.
with so many different areas, it's easy to get lost, especially after the fire. Forrest knows that his brothers and sisters are out there, and while finding them won't be easy, he's determined to bring them back together so they can be a family once
That's what I'm
more.
saying, big guy. Adorable Adventures. Oh, brother. Oh, gosh.
The aptly named Adorable Adventures is sniffing its way onto PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year. What have we got next, Dev?
Well, let's keep the good games rolling with a developer overview of Unboxing Mr. Coup, a hand-drawn adventure game from solo developer Nacho Rodriguez. Take it away, Nacho.
Solo dev. One person made this. Let's see.
Hello, I am Nacho Rodriguez, and you're watching a little bit of gameplay of Unboxing Mr. Coup. This is the sequel to The Many Pieces of Mr. Coup, which was launched on September 2023. And this is a fully animated graphic adventure, a point-and-click game with a lot of hand-drawn frame-by-frame animation. I am the director and animator of the game, and I love to create surreal stories, and I love to tell stories without words, only pictures moving around, cartoony, fluid, surreal adventures, slapstick. And
Why
love
does this
to
one actually
put
look
as much
fun?
control as possible in the hands of the player, so I want every click to be responsive, every little action to be fluid and responding to whatever the player commands, and to let the player play at his own pace. So you will
Huge
get
respect
to
on this guy's a
explore
solo
story
dev. Oh,
full
for
of
sure.
Adventures full of
I don't even know
puzzles
if I could do this if I
and
had
full of
to.
slapstick, hilarious, fantastic adventures where Mr. Coup may suffer something even worse than getting cut up into pieces. Maybe this time he will get dissolved into molecules. The game is currently under production, but you can already wishlist it on Steam. Thank you very much. See you.
Mr. Coup.
Unboxing Mr. Coup is coming soon to PC and consoles, so make sure it's on your wish lists to catch all the latest updates.
And without further ado, here's your first look at gameplay from Cal-X, an action-adventure game set on a mysterious alien planet.
Where's Diesel at? And you catch, they call the game an action adventure, yeah. ass. I'd rather play Mr. Koo.
Calyx is coming to PC and consoles in the summer, but you can play the demo now on Steam. And with that, it's time for our, check this out, first developer deep dive.
Aw, so you do have a fraction of my power. Ones to Watch is where we delve into an upcoming game that players have been raving about online.
The visceral medieval combat of Blight Survival made an immediate impact on social media, so we asked the game's developers what players...
How do I get this role? I need to be on stage doing this crap. I could be way more cringe than this if I needed to be. You guys know what I mean. Bro, if they would have said Ellie deep dive, I would have fallen out of my chair. This is Blight. Wait, I played this one. Didn't I play the demo and beat it?
Hi everyone.
I think I
here,
played this
creative
one.
director for Blight Survival. First off, on behalf of myself, Mats, Ash, and the team, thank you. Hitting 1.5 million wishlists is a massive milestone. We're incredibly grateful for your support. We're taking the time to make sure that it pays off when the moment comes to put Blight in your hands. When we teamed up with Behavior, we spent a lot of time digging into the original vision for Blight. It quickly became clear that if we wanted to truly do justice, we needed to take a step back and rebuild our core systems from the ground up.
We're designing Blight to be a brutal, visceral game. Combat is meant to be felt, from the first clash to the final deadly blow. These finishes are just one part of our immersive combat system that we can't wait to show you in the future. We've started ramping up on small-scale playtests, so for anyone who's interested in shaping the future of Blight, join us on Discord. Thank you from everyone here at the team at Blight, and we can't wait to see you soon.
I think I played this. How does it feel to be the worst
Thank you to the Blight
class?
Survival team for that inside scoop.
Wait, what do you mean?
Make sure you're in the official Discord for information on future playtests.
Now,
how does
here's a
it
good idea
feel
for a
to
game
play
dev.
the best
Power
class?
Wash Simulator, but you're restoring natural spaces to their former glory.
Well, that sounds wholesome and Moorish.
Yeah, but get this. Your in-game contributions actually impact real-world recycling efforts too.
Wow.
Let's take a look at some new gameplay.
Okay, regroup. Everyone over here.
On my way.
Copy that, let's move. All right, Tim, let's clean this zone.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we gotta do the shipwreck.
Okay. Let's move.
Stick together, Tim.
Here we go. Come on.
Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Oh, look at that.
I've got recycling covered. Anyone got rope?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. Where's Brian?
I think he's in the kitchen.
Almost done.
I've got something over here.
Over here. Wow.
Oh, look at that.
So cool.
All right, let's celebrate.
Yes.
Awesome, guys, we did it.
Unearth natural beauty with your buddies when Clean Up Earth launches on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year.
Now let's move on to a slightly different cooperative experience. Here's Supermassive Games to tell us more about the studio's space station thriller, Directive 8020.
That's exactly how me and my friends talk in chat.
The organism. It can manipulate its physical appearance. Scan complete. Subject unidentifiable.
It can change shape. It can turn into any of us.
Mitchell?
I did everything right. I did everything.
Diesel, all the games are the same. Some bloody monster. They're all the same. Every game.
Stafford, it's me.
That's enough.
Prime your sofa pillows because Directive 8020 launches on May the 12th on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Here's the launch trailer for 1348 Ex Voto, a cinematic action-adventure that follows a young knight in medieval Italy.
Whether the end justified the means, every deed has a price. In times such as this,
joke's on you, I already don't trust my friends. Oh, come on.
Abandoned by God, wrath and vengeance thrive like weeds.
Wherever you are, I shall find you, Bianca. This, I vow.
What the hell? What the hell is this? Look at that haircut.
This bloodshed, this suffering must end.
1348.
Ex Voto is out today on PlayStation and PC and stars Albie Baldwin as well as a friend of the show, Jennifer English. So don't miss it.
Now from Shadowheart to Shadowstone. This is the next game from Secret Door, the team that brought you Sunderfolk. Let's find out when you can go hands-on with this dark fantasy tactics roguelite.
All are fated to fall to Shadowstone. The Witch. The Berserker. The Pyromancer.
The Necromancer.
The Ranger. There is no escape from Shadowstone.
Shadowstone is coming soon to PC, but you can sign up for the playtest on the game's Steam page.
Now, Shai, I think it's time for some friendly competition, don't you?
You're not going to beat me up again, are you?
Oh no, I'm saving that for later. I'm talking about the HyperX Cloud Alpha 2 wireless headset giveaway.
Ah, right. Yes, courtesy of our friends at HyperX, you can be in with a chance of winning one of 5 pairs of these lovely gaming headsets by entering our competition. Just follow the link on the screen now.
Get
the
in,
HyperX
guys,
Cloud
to
Alpha 2
win.
Wireless
The
has been designed so
what is the
players can
headset?
embrace immersion and game without interruptions, which is why they offer up to 250 hours of battery life.
Well, that's enough for at least one completionist playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. And who wouldn't want to hear Lae'zel's battle cries booming through those 53mm dual chamber drivers?
You can also enjoy simultaneous 2.4 gigahertz
Baldur's
and Bluetooth
Gate, not
connectivity,
Baldur's Gate.
as well as tinker with the RGB base station, which lets you program game-specific macros, switch between devices seamlessly, and change the color of your setup depending on your mood.
Head
Do
to the
bots
link and
get in
good
the
luck.
giveaway?
And now
No.
for something completely different. Bandai Namco has some news to share about Little Nightmares Altered Echoes, the VR spin-off of the famously creepy franchise.
Little Nightmares Altered Echoes is coming to PSVR 2, Steam VR, and MetaQuest on April 24th. And don't be afraid to give it a wish list.
That's funny. That's what my mom calls me.
What, Little Nightmares?
No, PSVR 2. All right, we've got some brand new gameplay for Silver Pines now, a moody survival horror game set in a small American town.
Getting hard to keep my eyes. What are you talking about? We're learning about. Wait, what? It's good, dude.
It was the strangest thing. I feel like I'm dreaming. I don't remember going to this place. I thought I was somewhere else. I'll find Eddie Velvet. I promise.
What about that one? Silver Pines.
That guy looks like he could use a damn fine cup of joe.
Oh, and maybe some cherry pie, too. You too can take a trip to Silver Pines when it lands on PC and consoles later this year.
All right, we've got something pretty special for you now. There Are No Ghosts at the Grand is an upcoming spooky renovation game where you restore a crumbling English hotel with talking power tools.
The hotel might be haunted, and there's a talking cat in there too. He's called Mr. Bones the Bastard.
Aww. But most importantly, it's also a musical with Lovecraftian vibes. And you know how we like our performances here at the Future Games Show.
Oh,
so
this
without
one
further
should be
ado,
good.
we'd like to welcome Marcia Richards.
There are no ghosts at the something. This should be good. Where's Diesel?
There's really nothing wrong in this town. The right below, a little deeper down. You smell it on the air and feel it in the ground. It's a shadow in the night, a whisper in the air, that rumble down below, a trick of the light, that ringing in your ears, a noise up the stairs. Something here, it just ain't right.
Well, that really lifted my spirits. Oh, and you can lift some spirits of your own with a high-powered vacuum when there are no ghosts at the Grand.
Diesel?
Launches on PC and Xbox later this year.
Next up, we've got a gameplay trailer for Last Flag, a hectic game of 5v5 hero shooter hide and seek. Let's check it out.
Hide and seek. Oh,
Off the
brother.
water cooler, in the trash. Off the plant, off the picture. Boom. Off the jetpack, off the disco ball, down the hatch. Off the amp, off Julius. Jail time. Off your face. Off your mother. GG.
Last Flag is coming soon to PC, but in the meantime, you can hoist it onto your wish lists and keep an eye out for future playtests.
The Last Flag.
We've got a medley of 4 exciting games up next, featuring a daemon and a demon. Don't worry, it'll make sense in a minute.
Last Epoch. Come on.
First up is Anarchy Road, a post-apocalyptic combat racing game where you dodge traps and destroy your enemies. Also,
Racing
it has
game? Car combat? Wait a second.
Next, we're looking at Damon and Baby, a highly technical twin-stick shooter backed up by an emotional story. It follows a gun-toting demon and their adorable companion in a world full of quirky creatures.
Or how about Astrotex, an isometric strategic shooter where you chart the hazard-filled hallways of a gloomy spaceship and protect its damaged systems from nanotech monsters.
Finally, we have Demon Lord Just a Block, a grid-based roguelite where you play as a square of decapitated royalty with deceptively simple controls and a flexible build system. You'll make your way through a quadrilateral world to take down the usurping Dragon Queen.
Hope you enjoyed that. Remember that you can find every game from today's show on our dedicated Future Game Show Steam page.
In the meantime, though, we've got another game that you'll want to keep an eye on. Yes, it's another
world premiere. Here's the next project from the team that brought you Moonlighter.
Ages come and go. Yet mortals never learn. Foolish enough to challenge me. Only to see me rise. Deadlier. Bloodier. Thirstier. You'll never defeat my army. Nor conquer my castle.
Be Rising?
We're cursed to fight. Night after night. For all eternity. For my master. For her.
Revamp.
Ding, 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 new genre just dropped. Revamp is a tower defense-vania. Yes, that's how the devs are describing it. Not you, Dev, the developers, of course. And it's coming soon to PC.
But who knows, I think this dev would make a really good dev. And safe to say, I'd have some pretty wild ideas.
Oh, we've got another Ones to Watch deep dive coming up next. And this time, we're focusing on Hello Sunshine, a game where you survive in the shadow of a giant, friendly robot. Here's the developers, Red Thread Games, to tell us more.
I hate them. Oh, come on. Hey, this is the Iron Giant. Oh, they ripped off the. You guys never even heard of the Iron Giant. Never mind.
Let's see if you do it better than me.
Show you how it's done.
We're working on Hello Sunshine, a survival mystery game where you play the nomad who's
I watched the Iron
walking
Giant
in the
last
shadow
week.
of a giant
Here we go.
robot.
Now everybody
and you're
knows
on a
the
journey
Iron
to
Giant.
get to a tower, and the journey is all about figuring out who you are, where you're going, and what is the mystery of this grander world you're in.
We put out a trailer which shows this epic robot battle, which people found really cool. And the game actually starts with that. And right after that battle is done, we just let the player take the control. It's just you, the sun, which is very dangerous in this world, and the giant robot.
And the giant robot's shadow is your haven at the start of the game. You venture out to the shadow to find resources, to learn more about the world, to investigate mysteries. And as the game progresses, you have the ability to move further into the world and out of the shadow and stay out of the shadow longer. But you're always following this robot, and the relationship between the main character, the player character, and the robot is key. It's instrumental in this game. But you're always on a journey. The robot is always walking ahead. So unlike a lot of survival games, which are about sort of having a hub and then you sort of venture out from that, your hub keeps moving and it keeps pushing you through this world. And at the start, you don't have any way to interact with the robot. You know, you're just sort of like trying to figure out like, what is this robot doing? Where is it going? It's going the same way we're going, which is great, but how long will that last? But as the game progresses, the relationship evolves. All you know is that you have to sort of
we're gonna skip all that
somewhere. You don't even know what that somewhere is at the start. But you know you're in this world that is like the ruins of a corporate empire.
What, Wes?
There are a lot of really good survival games out there, and all of them are very systems driven for the most part, right? Some of them are quite forbidding, they're quite tough. They require quite a lot from the player. We wanted to make something that's a little bit more forgiving, and that's also a little bit more narrative. But of course the game is very systems driven. Heavy is the wrong word because we don't want the systems to weigh you down on this journey. The systems are there in order to support the narrative and the player journey.
Some of the core systems, like we've already mentioned, is sun shadow, of course. Water. If you stay in the shadow for too long, you're gonna start getting thirsty. You need to find some water, so you need to go out into those ruins and see if you can find some water. Instead of heat, it's just kind of ticking down, and you need to hydrate.
Warning, warning. Water tank reserves at 5% capacity. Replenishment advised.
The reason we made co-op is for two people to sit on the couch with two controllers and play split screen. There are so few games that allow for that. You know, I have a daughter and I love playing games with her, but sometimes there aren't that many games where you can sit together and play and have an experience where, like Jonathan said, you can either go together somewhere or you can sort of split up once you feel more confident and go apart. Hello Sunshine is coming to PC. It's available on Steam to wishlist, and you can also sign up for our playtests, which are starting soon.
Soon, very soon.
Very soon.
Hello Sunshine is coming soon to PC,
Hello,
so
Sunshine,
give it a
my
wish list and
friend.
keep an eye
Yeah,
out
that's
for
not
that
right.
upcoming playtest.
Now, from sunshine to something a little chillier, let's find out when you can get your hands on Will, Follow the Light, a mesmerizing puzzle odyssey set in the unforgiving Arctic.
Come in, this is Will. How'd you read me?
Come in, Will. Got 2 bits of news for you, starting with the not-so-great one.
What's wrong, Cass? Is Thomas all right? Over.
Oh, he's fine. A major storm's heading for the coast. You've got some time to prep the lighthouse and grounds.
Where's Last Epoch? They're coming. It's probably like the
much time
season
do I
or
have,
the
Cass?
finale of the show. Is what we think.
I know. I'm coming. I'm coming.
Find me!
I know. Just hold on for me, all right?
I'm lost!
Get ready to set sail for parts unknown because Will, Follow the Light is coming to PC and consoles on April 28th, 2026.
What the hell is
All right,
that?
our next trailer takes aim at Papa Needs a Headshot, a steampunk shooter starring a furious cowboy with a cursed metal arm.
cowboy. Is this the Dark West?
And it was
Dark
worst
West.
day of my life.
Never mind.
We almost caught him, but he busted out, stole a horse, and now he's coming for us. And he looks mad. I heard he's got this weird metal arm. 1 second he's shooting your ears off. The next, he's using some kind of magic to blow everything up. He's fast, he's crazy, and he ain't missing a single shot. Keep your heads down, boys, because he just turned Jim
Papa needs Papa needs a headshot.
Is coming soon to PlayStation and PC, and it's also what my agent says when I call the office.
Okay, now we've got a trailer for Atmosphere, an open-world survival game set on a series of floating islands.
Papa needs a headshot.
Do you think we'll see the people on Earth again?
I'll play it just for the name. Oh, brother.
When I lost my son in the scorching, I thought I'd seen enough fire. Yet once again the horizon burns.
You can't pass on. You don't even know how great it is yet.
This is it. The last outpost of humanity. There is no other way.
What is this, Wicked
might
Patch
still
1?
Have the answer we're looking for. We have to find it before it's too late.
At most far.
You can wishlist
yes,
it now
this is
and stay
live.
up to date ahead of launch. Deborah?
Prepare yourself, Shy, because we are checking out a cooperative horror game that taps into one of humanity's deepest, darkest fears, incontinence.
I don't think I have anything to add to that, so here's We Gotta Go.
Help me out.
Oh. In a stomach
I got you, bro.
full of sketchy burritos.
Kick him in the nuts. Yeah.
The pressure builds. Your only hope.
Looks like we gotta find a key.
Your only relief.
Ah!
Ooh, loot.
Oh, I got a forge!
Lies in haunted halls.
Anybody got some clean pants?
Don't touch me. Oh, why are they full of corn?
Find the key.
Hi-ya. Holy.
Make it to the
Bro,
bathroom.
somebody give me a weapon. He's behind me. He's behind me.
Or become the poo.
Oh no! I've been pooped.
Oh man, we gotta go.
Run.
What happened here?
Got a turtle head popping, guys.
No scope 360. I'm a poop, don't leave me.
Oh god, they're right behind us.
Get inside, get inside.
We gotta go. April 14th.
We gotta go. I can't believe it. What the crap?
Barring
Very
any
funny.
unfortunate accidents, We Gotta Go is exploding onto PC in spring 2026.
Okay, Shy, we get it. All right, it's a game about trying not to poop
It's
your
real,
pants.
bro.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't hold it in.
All right, let's move past the rogue potty
The
humor for a
world
second.
needs blah, blah, blah. What happened to the passion? It's all been downhill since Al Pacino started handing out awards.
Who actually is this? What's going on?
Hello?
Yes, hi. Thanks for having me. Make me bigger, please. Like we talked about, Barbara. Barbara, backstage I asked you to make me a big boy. You nodded like you understood. Don't tell me you lied to me.
Is this the crab's gotta go poo?
This is good. Thanks, Barbara.
Oh God, make him smaller. Make him smaller.
Why does he have lips?
What's wrong with my lips? You know what? Fine, whatever. It's your show.
Okay, well, welcome to the Future Games.
The Dungeon Experience!
Okay, is this what you came here to tell us about?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little bit nervous. I just keep thinking about that lip comment you made.
Look, I'm sorry about the lip comment. I didn't mean... Just go on and pitch your game.
Introducing the Dungeon Experience with our new exclusive trailer. Dungeon Master Creations. The Dungeon Experience is an immersive first-person fantasy guided tour. Run by me, a low-level RPG monster, turned entrepreneur, and all-around handsome crab. Wow, look at that beautiful symmetry. Those clippy, clappy claws.
Please
Take the
help
time
me.
to explore our dungeon.
Exploration.
And meet our many dungeon inhabitants.
Hey, you really don't need to speak to me. Consider me a table. Just part of the room.
Transition.
Hey, well, wait a minute, Mr. Crab. I've seen this trailer before, like 5 years ago.
Yeah, this isn't exclusive at all. You need to show us something unique.
All right, fine. I'll show you something unique. We've got this retro dungeon crawler section. It has a large and unique cast of characters. We've got Walter, Wanda, Wayne, Weaver, Welch, Wendy, West, Will. Oh, and I almost forgot. William?
Is this really happening? Who approved this?
All right, this is all we have time for.
No, wait. Wayne, show your party trick. Yeah, it's pretty neat. And if you think so too, then go ahead and wish list.
The Dungeon Experience!
Shoot.
Well, that was enlightening. The Dungeon Experience and our new friend, the unnamed talking mud crab, are coming to a screen near you in 2026. Don't miss it.
I wouldn't miss it for the world. Now, let's move on. With over 1 million wishlists accrued to date, you've probably heard of Outbound, the sustainability-focused survival game. But we've got the scoop on when you can finally get behind the wheel. Let's check out a brand new trailer.
Guys, you're missing all the good stuff. Shoot me now.
Time to hit the road.
Outbound. I keep trying to run Hell Tides, but I'm dying because they stopped to make fun of the games here.
Inbound to PC and consoles on the 23rd of April.
And if it isn't on your wish list already, then go fix that. Now, our next game is about the discovery of a 9th planet in the solar system that could be humanity's last hope, or its doom.
Ooh, here's a closer look at the latest game from Don't Nod, Aphelion.
In 2060, Earth is dying, but we might have a solution. We've discovered a 9th planet in our solar system. Long theorized, long sought, and yet so close. First observations reveal a vast icy world encircled by 2 rings. It's magnificent. Spectroscopic analysis has been full of surprises. The atmosphere is dense, but stable enough to breathe with the right equipment. An electromagnetic field spans the entire planet, forming a complex energy network. Most importantly, our instruments have detected a mysterious heat source, a source that could allow liquid water to exist. Ice, snowfall, flowing rivers. This planet could have a complete water cycle. We're ready. We've trained for the harshest environment. Conditions are not optimal yet. But all the raw ingredients for habitability are here.
Uh-oh.
Know it. Damn it.
This world has everything to become humanity's new home.
Impossible.
So we gave it a name. Not for what it is, but for what it will be.
We know the cause.
Persephone.
Tell him the truth.
The Greek goddess of fertility. It can't be a bad omen, right?
What do you do in that game? Yeah. Since I don't understand it, I'm going to say
Aphelion
pass.
is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on April 28th, 2026, and pre-orders are available now.
You repeatedly
All right,
die?
Prepare
Save
yourself.
the Earth or something?
I'm going for it. This next one is a
World premiere. Sorry, Shy. Call it an attack of opportunity.
This is getting pretty ridiculous, actually. But at least I get to drown my sorrows with an adorable dog venture. You'll see.
Woof.
What do you mean pass already? You don't even know if it's any good. Look, you're Lassie. Everybody loves that. I wonder how many copyright claims I'm gonna get hit for. Oh, I just realized 1 million. I'm gonna get crush-defied on this stream. So many. All of them. Yes. Hurt. What is it called?
Bark, jump, and zoom through a vibrant landscape in Hurdles, which is coming soon to PC.
Now, let's throw it over to Goodwin Games to tell us more about the studio's atmospheric biking adventure, Quite a Ride.
Hello, Future Game Show. Alex here from Goodwin Games. We're the studio behind Quite a Ride, a first-person psychological horror game where your bicycle is your only lifeline. You have to ride through a mysterious, fog-covered zone known as the blind spot. This is a game about dread, tension, and enigma, where exploration fits the mystery. You're trapped in a shifting world where you must ride to keep your phone charged, research anomalies, and decode cryptic messages to escape. You're alone, it's dark, and you're never safe. If you stop moving for too long, the fog and what hides inside it catches up to you. Let's talk a bit about the blind spot, the setting of our game. We haven't shared too much yet, and frankly, we don't want to spoil the mystery. But here's what I can tell you. The blind spot is a stretch of land swallowed whole by a thick and natural fog. It's a place where logic doesn't quite work the way it should. Roads change, landmarks disappear.
Stop it!
People don't go in, and the ones who do don't come back out. If you want to survive, you'll have to explore. You'll solve puzzles, uncover clues, and slowly piece together what this place is. But you are not alone here. The blind spot is a home to anomalies, strange and unexplained phenomena. You'll have to document them using the scanograph, observe them, and piece together how they behave. But the data is fragile. If you run out of charge, collected data is gone. Some anomalies simply exist. Others must be awakened. Some adapt and some are alive, and will hunt you.
What do you guys think of this one? It's like
fatal.
Paperboy,
The blind
but you're
spot
gonna get
is massive,
murdered.
and navigating on foot is dangerous. This is where your bike comes in.
That would have been
It
a
allows
good
for
idea.
speedy escapes
Paperboy, but you
when
gotta
you're being
like deliver
haunted.
the papers
It's
with
the easiest
zombies
way to
killing you
give
or
it power.
something.
You have to keep cycling to keep your device
That game probably exists.
Your bike is also equipped with a strange tech, specifically an analog FM radio fused to the frame. This is a tactile mechanic. You have to manually operate the dials to tune into specific frequencies.
Paperboy, you've never heard of Paperboy. It's what it
Finding
is.
these signals in the static is vital to unlocking new paths through the fog, or revealing hidden areas, and sometimes
Demon Paperboy,
survival.
yes.
We're working hard on polishing the experience, and we'll have much more to share about the game later in 2026. In the meantime, you can wishlist the game on Steam right now. It really supports the team and helps us get the game to you. Thank you so much for watching. Keep pedaling, don't look back, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Avoid anomalies and low battery notifications in quite a ride. It's coming soon, but you can wishlist it on Steam now.
We've got some hot-to-go gameplay for Shelf Heroes up next. It's a bite-sized shooter where you play as an action figure and face off against waves of toys in enormous household arenas.
I feel like we definitely need more shooters. It's like the one genre we don't have enough of. We need more of these for sure.
So you don't miss it.
Toy Story, Fortnite.
Okay, now let's take a look at a brand new gameplay trailer for Deep Dish Dungeon.
It's an ambitious survival game where teams of curious spelunkers explore a handcrafted dungeon.
Yeah, bring on more hero shooters. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Anna. He's alive! Okay.
Anna, there's a snake!
What the f***,
Anna, did you die again?
Yeah. All right, what's this? Treasure chest. Don't forget to eat. Keep your bellies full. I'm doing magic.
You can pick up the planks?
Oh, it's locked!
I'm all on my own. I'm safe. I'm gonna die up here.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, I lowered the water over here.
Oh.
Oh, he woke up!
Oh.
He woke up!
There's
Oh, the
snakes!
snake!
Okay, I'm fighting it. Remember me?
Anna! I died!
Oh, God.
Watch out. Watch out.
I've got an iron key. What? What is this?
Oh my god, there's so many bats. There's so many
They did
bats!
come back! They did
Looks
come
like a
back!
friends game.
What's wrong?
This
What's
one
wrong, Anna?
Diesel's gonna
Oh, there
play.
it is.
Oh, he's really
No,
big.
fuck that. Fuck that. I'm out.
Ah, Charles!
That's what she said.
Oh my god.
Deep Dish Dungeon is coming to PC in fall 2026.
And we're following that up with a gameplay trailer for Rover's Tale, which imagines a world where dogs get to live on as explorers long past their departure date.
The hardest part of owning a pet is knowing they aren't going to live forever. When a dog reaches the end of their natural life, their consciousness can be transferred into one of our Leica rovers, where it will live on forever among the stars as a brave space explorer. As the newest member of our research team, your loyal canine companion will be entrusted with exploring new undiscovered worlds, getting to know the local wildlife, keeping up to date with the latest tech and upgrades,
Your dog gets to explore
supporting
planets
their
without
fellow
you.
explorers.
Oh, brother.
And hey, who knows what else they might discover.
Rover? It's like a Roomba.
So what are you waiting for?
Dog.
Sign up to the Leica program
Planet.
today. Has your dog got what it takes to
is
change
this?
the world?
It's a Rover Tale.
Become man's best intergalactic friend in Rover's Tale, which is launching later this year.
You don't even know how it works.
Did you pick Bay or Bay?
Nice try. I'm not at liberty to answer that, Dev, lest I summon the pitchforks of the internet. However, the developers at Deck 9 Games are reopening that hella tricky question with Life is Strange Reunion, a brand new entry in the series that will continue the tear-jerking saga of Max Caulfield and Chloe Price.
Well, tissues at the ready for March 26th then. But to tide you over in the meantime, here's a first look at a scene which sees Max and Chloe reunited at last.
The hell is this?
I have this power to help people, but rewinding time has bought me only 3 days before everything burns. The Maybon party is starting soon.
So, what's next? Change into black robes?
Black shirts, going by the old photo. We've got to get to the Abraxas house.
And look for smoke.
This is it. It could all start tonight.
Think you can get me another Eyes Wide Shut mask so we can sleuth together?
You're on. Stay out of trouble. Between all the drinking and making out, someone must have taken their mask off. Not their usual logo. This rooster snake has been doused in nightmare fuel.
Password?
Rooster snake.
I think you mean Silsat, which would have been correct. Too bad.
Okay, I've got the password. Just need to use it now.
Password?
Silsat.
Diesel, you're missing the party, dude.
I need to blend in and find that mask for Chloe. Okay, you're too drunk to have something over your face right now. This isn't theft, it's a safety issue.
She's in the trees.
Hunting for a secret room in a spooky house? Chloe's gonna love this.
I've been to plenty of bonfires. And a handful of pagan parties. Thank you,
What
Portland.
are these games?
But a secret society pagan bonfire.
I don't know. Some kind of
It's Vermont air. So
new
fucking
game.
peaceful.
Here. Jesus! Sorry. I think you should check out the basement. The door password is Silsat.
So, split up? Meet at the bonfire when we know more?
I just want you to know, I'm so excited to make these memories with you.
Oh boy. Life is Strange.
Decide your own story when Life is Strange Reunion comes to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on March 26th.
Now, our next game blew up on social media, and for good reason. It's a wonderfully silly concept where you man the gates of a medieval town to decide who makes it inside and who ends up in the stocks.
Here's a brand new gameplay trailer for Gate Guard Simulator. Watch out for the cheeky geese.
Gate Guard Simulator. Here we go.
Pig in rusted mail, too dumb to stand, too drunk to fail. If hell showed up, the fool would grin. And let the devil stroll on in. The gate protects our faith. The gate will keep us safe, provided the gate isn't guarded by a moron. The peasant pulls a rusted cart, the cheese he's carrying smells like rot. He brought prize to nuns apart and made it from the shavings. Now see the priest attempt to pass with pox upon his underparts. It preaches that we're bound for hell, but spends his evenings bashing the bishop with Wardy Nell. Help! The gate protects our faith. The gate will keep us safe, provided the gate isn't guarded by a moron.
Gate Guard Simulator is all about using your deduction skills to protect the people.
Unless the gate is protected by a moron.
Wait.
Gate Guard Simulator is coming to PC later this year, but you can wishlist it right now on Steam.
Yeah, okay. Great. From gate defense to wave defense, here's a closer look at Killing Floor 3's chilling Season 3 update.
Play all of them?
Shut up and die, filthy mutant.
I went to enter the pit boss, and I got black screen on D4.
That's right, Killing Floor 3's Operation Deep Freeze is out now, so you can jump in and battle for the future of humanity after the show.
We're approaching the end of the show now, but there are still a few amazing games to share with you all.
It's almost the end,
in fact,
everybody.
Here's another trailer
I'm
to get
sorry.
excited about. Capcom have sent over a closer look at gameplay from Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection.
Hey Future Game Show, this is Joe Bustos from the Monster Hunter community team at Capcom USA. We're all so excited for the launch of Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection coming in just a few short hours. We actually have a free demo available now on all platforms. You can actually carry over your progress to the full game. Take to the skies in the back of your Rathlos to save the kingdom from peril and prevent an all-out civil war, or worse. To kick things off, you'll customize your prince or princess as you see fit. Make them as royal or rowdy as you like. And don't worry, you can change your look at any time.
No, Ghost, it's not.
Start out by exploring the hustle and bustle of
We're
Azuria
watching
Castle to meet the royal family,
some game
partners,
Game Awards thing,
and the various townsfolk. Once you leave the castle, you'll take flight on the back of your Skyscale Rathalos. You'll meet even more monsters along the way that'll make your journey one to remember. Alongside your new Monstie and Ranger friends, you'll battle wild monsters. The approachable turn-based combat system is simple to use, but lets you and your teammate fight in satisfying and flashy ways. Just like other Monster Hunter games, collecting materials lets you craft even stronger weapons and armor. And there's habitat restoration, a new feature where you nurture endangered species, repopulate locales, and hatch monsters with special traits. There's tons to do and even crazy tough monsters to fight, so be sure to give it a try.
Be careful.
Your story begins in Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, available March 13th.
There you go.
Gear up and bond with your favorite monsters in Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection.
It's launching tomorrow, March 13th on PC and consoles, so just one more sleep till Monster Hunter Christmas.
A holiday we should all celebrate, Shai.
That's right.
Now, we are getting a brand new look at Ritual Tides, Vertpaint's spine-curdling horror game set on a remote island.
Where's Last Epoch? We're almost at the end.
Nice trip to the countryside there. Reminds me of my childhood.
Oh, does it?
No. Ritual Tides is coming soon, though, so make sure it's on your wish lists.
Okay, time for a look at the latest project from the creator of Just Cause.
Samson is an intense big city brawler where you navigate the pressure of crushing debt one punch at a time. No.
As far back as I could remember, I worked for other people. They called it opportunity.
I always wanted to be a
called it
gangsta.
debt. The city never stopped moving, and neither did what I owed. I never picked the smart job. I picked the one that brought me another day. In Tindleston, nobody waited their turn. If you gave them space, they took your teeth. Sometimes you didn't need skill. You just needed something solid. You hear that? Yeah. That's the sound a face makes when it meets regret. Pain built up. Adrenaline took over. I didn't fight to win. I fought to finish. Cars had weight. Every hit mattered. The more work I did, the louder the city got. Miss a payment, and they reminded you. They weren't negotiators. They were punctuation. When the day ran out, so did your luck. Sleep didn't fix a thing. It just reset the clock. It was all connected. Time, debt, violence, and speed. People talk about freedom like it's a feeling. They have no idea.
It's Diesel? Diesel, we found your game.
I'm getting some serious GTA 4 vibes from that one. Wishlist it now because Samson is coming to PC on April 8th. I can see only one world premiere left on the schedule, Deborah. Do I get to do this one?
Not at all. Here is the world premiere of a gorgeous action game where you navigate a treacherous criminal underworld.
See, yeah, but treacherous criminal underworlds are my
Blah,
thing.
blah,
so
blah.
I give up.
When all this began, no one imagined how it would end. No one
Side
finds their way
scroller?
back after erasing their own footprints.
That's not last epoch, I'm aware.
And sometimes, a lie can protect something worth believing in.
The Ninth Dragon is a voxel brawler where you topple the kingpins of Kowloon City. It's coming soon to PC and your wishlist very shortly, I'm sure.
Oh, well, that's it. We're out of trailers. I didn't even get to say it. The whole point of doing one of these shows, and all right, well, it's been real.
Oh, Shai, come back, come back. Come on, listen. I may have some good news. There could be one more thing.
Really?
Oh, it's the...
Swear to God.
It's the,
Swear to me.
The final reveal.
Okay, go on. Do your thing.
Okay, here's our final world premiere. It worked.
Here we
Okay,
go.
here's a brand new entry into a cult survival horror series. Enjoy.
God, I hope it's like High Guard, Never mind.
What are we willing to do to save our children?
The bodies of 4 of the previously reported missing people have been found.
A child is dreaming in REM phase. With open wings, a moth is ablaze.
I bet you didn't see that one coming. I do love a twist. Remothered, Red Nun's Legacy is the third entry in Stormine Games' psychological horror franchise, and it's coming to PC and consoles later this year. Of course, you already know what to do.
That's right, wishlist it, chop chop, or the Red Nun will get you. Joking, of course. Or am I?
Yeah, that's really scary, Dev. Well, but on a serious note, this does mean we've reached the end of the show. I'd like to thank you, first and foremost, for being an amazing co-host.
Likewise, Shai, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Oh, stop it. We'd also like to thank the viewers, you viewers, for tuning in, and the team behind the scenes, and of course, our sponsors, HyperX. Remember to enter that competition.
That's right, because you've got to be in it to win it.
You do.
Also, make sure to check out our dedicated Steam page to follow up on any games that caught your eye.
But don't go anywhere, because FGS Live from GDC Festival of Gaming is coming up right after this show, like literally in a few seconds, so do keep watching.
It's our sister show featuring the best and brightest games from the GDC show floor, including an exciting world premiere from Focus Entertainment, a big update for fans of Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, and over 20 amazing new trailers.
The show goes on!
But that means we actually have to get out of here, so let's say our goodbye, shall we? Thank you for watching. I'm Shai Matheson.
And I'm Deborah Wild.
And this has been the Future Games Show Spring Showcase 2026.
Woo!
No! What?
Bye, Deb.
I'm disappointed.
I missed it. Anything cool? You want me to restart it? We could watch. I'm on YouTube. I could go back if you want to restart it.
Here in sunny San Francisco.
I'm Amy.
I'm Nathan.
Big thank you to Devorah and Shai. That was an incredible main show. Some brilliant game reveals, but it's not over yet.
Oh, not by a long shot. We've got so many brand new trailers, release date reveals, world premieres, that we were charged a frankly gargantuan baggage fee to bring it all today.
In fact, can we put the GoFundMe link on screen, please?
Yes, just here. No, okay.
They're shaking their heads.
That's fine.
I can't be this cringe when I stream. I can't be. Wait, am I? I can't be. Come on.
Heroes arrived unnoticed.
You're worse?
Until it was too late.
Yeah, you're worse. Trust us, you can be.
Slowly, time began to crumble.
Oh, I thought this was your bond.
Watch among the fractured timelines. Fight until your last breath. And repeat.
Live, die, repeat? What?
One false timeline after another. Until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny.
Guys, I think this part of the show is only 2 hours long, so it's not too bad.
How many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
Toxic, come on. Aaron's gonna play these for during the subathon. Duh.
That was the world premiere for Slash Zero, a roguelike action platformer that'll have you flipping, dashing, and fighting through time when it comes to PC and PS5 soon.
Get it on your wish list now so that your future self will thank you. Up next, though, we've got the reveal of a new class for a critically acclaimed bullet hell game that had us all in bullet heaven.
Here's the new edition for Deep Rock Galactic Survivor.
All right.
Bloody hell, Hello, miners. Management has evaluated your mining performance and found it lacking. So, to meet quotas, R&D is sending reinforcements. Introducing the Demolisher.
Yeah!
The the Demolisher, he doesn't just change the Oxy's landscape, he demolishes it. The RG has always demanded excellence in mining from you. Now we demand velocity.
This is gonna change everything!
So get on with it and get to work. Unless you don't have what it takes for this heavy duty.
Rock and stone forever!
That was a look at the new class coming soon to Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. You can play it on PC, Xbox.
I wonder if this is pre-recorded, seeing as GDC is over and her shirt keeps changing. Sorry.
76, and it has to contain a magical object which can manipulate reality.
You're not gonna believe this.
They would never re-record. You know who was at GDC? Thomas Mahler. Wicked.
Spiker games and a glitch that's growing worse by the day.
Get out of the car!
Oh my god! Jorge, Wanda, we got carjacked!
That crazy biker guy, he's taking Russell hostage.
This suitcase, it belongs to the biker. Let's see what's inside. What is this thing? Where am I?
He watched the developers who created this world and the tool they used to fix its mistakes, the oscillator.
Wanda and Jorge are not going to believe this. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Jorge, where are you?
Trying to learn their weaknesses.
I can bring Russell back myself with this thing.
Come on, boys, let's go kill that bastard!
This city gets weirder and weirder by the moment.
Somebody's been trying to slip a power up to the biker. Tell us who and where it is.
What are you watching?
GDC Live.
Dive into the unique world of Yerba Buena and use the magical oscillator to save your friends and San Francisco itself when it releases on May 26th for PC, Xbox Series X and S, and PS5.
And don't forget that every game featured today and the games from our main showcase can be found on the Future Game Show Steam page, so head over there to check that out. But next, we've got a very special message from a familiar sounding voice.
Hi, I'm Valerie Rose Lohman. You might know me best as Edith Finch in What Remains of Edith Finch. My next project, Project Songbird, is out in just a couple of weeks on March 26th.
I got another
and I
pumper
can't
here.
wait for you to check it out. Here is an exclusive peek at the launch trailer, and if you're intrigued, you can wishlist it on Steam right now.
Okay.
This is what I'm most afraid of.
So, my friend Don has this log cabin about 2.5 hours south down in West Virginia. I've heard a lot of stories of musicians retreating away for a bit, and these guys come out of it having written the best music of their lives. I just thought maybe you'd like to take the time away to get an album out.
My wife's like, maybe the community doesn't want to watch this anymore. She doesn't know.
You can show everyone.
What game is this? No, there's only
You've
two.
still got it.
You think?
What do you say?
Bring back Wifey and the Pops.
You know what?
Project Songbird. Great. March 26th. What are we going to play? We'll play that instead of Last Epoch. More competition.
Into the woods, you don't have to wait long because Project Songbird is coming to Steam, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S on March 26th.
Next up, how would you like to be the president by day and Batman by night?
A very tempting proposition. That is exactly the double life you'll be leading in Anomaly President, winning hearts and minds by day and kicking butts and faces by night.
And you can play it when it comes out.
Oh, no, we got a trailer.
Oh, so we do.
Got a trailer.
Get up, Mr. President. We're behind schedule. All right, we need to reach people and kindly talk about our campaign. share our vision, and listen to their problems. But we need to be patient, polite, and understanding. Is that clear? Keep building the campaign bus. Then we begin. 5 p.m. public speech. 6 p.m. handing out gifts. 8 p.m. it's dancing time. Time to pay a friendly visit. Oh no! Hurry up, Mr. President!
No.
You can get your
did
hands
that.
on Anomaly President when it
Yeah,
launches
you
for
did.
Steam on August 3rd.
Get it on your wish list now ahead of inauguration.
Absolutely. Now, Nath, is there anything better on this earth than getting all the boys together for a train-based survival adventure?
Absolutely nothing. I just wish I could do it from the comfort of my own home.
Well, it's funny you should say that. Here's the new trailer for Everrail.
Dude, there's so many new trailers. This is insanity. This is the Polar Express trailer.
At once.
Core stabilizer's failing. Batteries won't hold the reaction much longer. We got 3 minutes to roll the charge or the engine blows. I'm not waiting.
Relax, Cap. We'll be back before the coffee gets cold.
Jackpot, we got rations.
Bots. Contacts. You alive down there?
1 is green.
2 is good.
3, clear. 4 is solid. Time's up. We're leaving. Move it.
Go. Get the rations loaded.
Run, 4. Come on.
Go. The cold.
That was Everrail, chugging over to Epic Games Store and Steam later this year. And there's a free demo now if you want to give it a go.
Oh, is that anything better than a free demo?
No.
Maybe a world premiere?
Ooh, go on then.
She changed her shirt. New shirt. This is live.
The void. I have seen its truth. Decay. Desolation. Dread. And yet, some choose to stand against it. Tainted, but unbroken. They call them Void Hunters.
I wonder if there's void portals in this game. I'm wishlisting it.
Pro Collector that's available to wishlist right now on Steam.
Next up, though, is a wartime management sim in which you run a candy store that's forced to make weapons. Victory might not taste so sweet in this game that has echoes of Spec Ops: The Line and This War of Mine.
Can I get a trailer?
Sir, yes, sir!
We produce death in the place we used to make candy. In a total war, mobilization orders mean one thing. Every breath becomes a number. Craftsmanship and quality become the only measures, replacing what's left of our conscience. Our humanity is trapped between approval stamps and constant demands. We are the ones keeping the engines of their destruction running. In joint operations, they're nothing but logistic plans, probabilities, and results.
Diesel, dude, you're missing the
great
Game Fest, dude.
The very engine of the nuclear race. What will it turn the once ordinary
Aaron has to
people who helped
recap
bring
this video.
destruction to
Yeah,
life
right.
into?
Firearms
That
Factory.
was
You're
Firearms
playing
Factory,
that one.
coming to early access in fall this year. If you like the look of it, give it a wishlist now on Steam.
Understood, sir.
Now, it's actually a strategy game double bill because next we have a game that offers tactical.
Dude, they're in San Francisco. I wonder if they're going to get mugged right now. That would be awesome. I mean, not awesome, but you know, entertaining. Never mind.
Go forth, memories of my blood.
Work together, and you will be strong. Fight against the stillness of Stasia. Let the sanguis fill you with power. Remember life.
Exsanguis is coming soon to Steam and consoles.
Is being mugged a thing in San
right
Francisco?
Sure
Are you
your
serious?
Eyeballs can feast on its beauty ASAP.
Now, we've all had one too many and woken up in a vast underground world where death no longer exists.
Oh, it's a weekly occurrence for me at the moment. But thankfully, someone's finally made a game about that experience. Mixing Stardew Valley with Diablo, this is Emberville.
And this...
Stardew Valley with Diablo. Here's their first Diablo-like. Look at this, Zerdan and Tekken.
Hey. Oh, hey, Doug. Hey, Alex. Hey.
Is wizard number 2 here, please? Yeah, come in.
Good luck. Yeah, break a leg. Yeah.
Holy crap, dude. How nuts is this Emberville trailer thing?
I know, right? Like, I was expecting a good reaction to the trailer, but I wasn't expecting that kind of a reaction.
I think this is it, man. I think this could be the role that defines my career.
What do you mean?
I just got a feeling. Everything changes from here.
Okay, but Doug, you're Geralt.
Yeah.
Oh, Abu's calling. Hey, Abu.
Yo, guys, how mad is this Emberville thing? Like, how are you coping with the outside world?
What do you mean?
I mean, it's crazy. Like, I'm walking down the street and I swear people are looking at me and thinking, oh, you're that guy from that upcoming Smash successful pixel art game with a dark, gritty vibe and tons of lore and world building to explore.
People are saying that?
No, but I'm 99% certain they're thinking it. Anyway, look, I gotta run. I'm sure there's a pixel art for me to sign out there somewhere.
Do I need to get a disguise?
I'm telling you, man. Everything's coming up cockle.
At this point, they had recorded approximately 4 lines each.
I take
None
it
of
back,
them
Aaron
had
is
yet to
nowhere
meet the
near as
true
corny.
star of the
Yes!
production, the chicken.
Guys?
Look at them. Celebrating
I'll be
as though
quiet.
the story were already finished. All this. And the game hasn't even released yet. Still, they weren't entirely wrong.
I just wanted to say, from all of us at Cygnus Cross, it has been...
What Ko's saying, in his very serious voice, is that this game exists because of you. Because you watched. Because you shared. Because you believed in a tiny pixel world before it even had proper lighting. That meant more than you realize. You gave the actors lines worth reading. And you gave Emberville a future. So, on behalf of the developers, the artists, the voice actors, and yes, even Doug, thank you.
From all of us here at Cygnus Cross, thank you for your time, thank you for your support, and we cannot wait to deliver you the best version of Emberville that we possibly can.
Become the legendary leader Emberville deserves when it launches into early access this summer on Steam.
Thing is, can I wishlist it right now?
Right now!
Oh, good. Next up, though, we've got a game that won Best in Play at last year's GDC. This is The Occultist, a first-person narrative thriller in which you play a paranormal investigator.
Ooh, we sat down with the devs to chat about the story, the protagonist, and exactly how many lights need to be on so it's not so scary for people like Nath. Enjoy!
The Occultist.
Alan Rebels was born with some special
capabilities. The island attracts him like a magnet.
In the past, it was kind of a paradise for people who want to search for a new beginning or a new life.
Everything we find on the island tells the story of its inhabitants' final moments.
He's going to learn a lot of things.
We were looking to create a dark, immersive atmosphere that would draw you deep into Godstone.
The player is the one who truly completes the fear and terror with their own preferences.
I hope you all enjoy the game as we have enjoyed making it.
The Occultist is coming to PC, Epic Games Store, PS5 and Xbox Series X and S later this year. If you like the look of it, you can wishlist it right now.
Now, you know what they say about train games? They're like buses. You wait for one and then two come along at once.
Ah, well-running service.
Yeah.
Well, our second train-related game of the show is the amazing-looking Enginefall, a crafting shooter set on a post-apocalyptic mega train.
Whether on your own or with friends, you'll start at the tail and then fight your way to first class.
Next stop, a brand new gameplay breakdown.
Choo-choo!
I spawned into my friend's Dagger shuttle. She has no fuel cores, no weapons.
What?
Titan trains have fuel cores, and there's one right here. We board. There's a lot of people here. We make our way to the airlock. These dudes have guns, and we have sledgehammers. We enter third class.
Welcome to third class.
They probably have stuff. I go introduce myself.
Holy!
Yo.
This guy has resources. We use those resources to build a base. Organized, neat, secure.
I'm helping.
We start exploring the train, researching new tech, crafting new stuff. This is cool. Second class. This is war. While I plan the next move, my teammate is tunneling into their base.
Help me!
We smashed the walls. They didn't have fuel cores, but they did have bombs. Lots of bombs.
Holy!
Bombs are like door codes for solid walls. We can look for bases to unlock.
Bye-bye.
No fuel cores. Again. Still no fuel cores. Again.
We will not be kind to you during the subathon, Aaron. Not after this. This is VC's fault. He wanted to watch all this crap, waiting for a Hell Clock expansion trailer.
There's people
Just so
taking
you
on the
know.
conductors. We avoid the fight. We try a different way. Grapple gun, baby. While they're fighting, my teammate grabs the fuel cores.
Go, go, go.
And I leave the conductor a little gift. We make a break for it. We jump to our Dagger shuttle.
Cha-ching.
Fuel core secured. GG.
That was Enginefall, and you'll be able to climb aboard later this year when it releases on Steam.
Something special up next, a unique top-down shooter with a risk-reward mechanic.
Good luck trying to dodge this trailer because it's coming right now! Whoa!
I'm back, Busta.
And that was Hyperwired, a top-down, fast-paced shooter with a unique twist. Plug yourself in when it comes out this year for Steam, Switch, PS5, PS4.
Look at all these games we get to watch. Look at all this. It's going to be hours of content. What's up, Burn Division? Look, it's a guys, it's a donut maker game with zombies. For the subathon, we're playing every one of these games from this stream. All of them. What do you think of that?
Twist. Take late night orders and serve up sweet treats, but don't forget to keep an eye out for supernatural phenomena.
That's right.
Now, the last few years have been rightfully dominated by some Metroidvania classics.
1 hour
Whether it's
No.
Silksong or Blasphemous, it seems we absolutely love getting destroyed in 2D.
And up next to join those Fable ranks is Mariachi Legends, a brutal, pixel art, combat-focused Metroidvania set in Mexico. Here's a brand new gameplay trailer.
Better than Ali. Oh, now you're not. Oh, that's not funny. This looks dope. Diesel, what about this one, dude?
Mariachi Legends will be with us sometime this year, and you can play it on pretty much...
She's cold. She has a jacket now. She got cold while we're...
Whew. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm in the mood for a montage.
Oh, I'd love a montage.
Oh, yeah, I can really go for a montage right now. Back-to-back great games.
Yep, with neither of our stupid faces in between.
But still our stupid voices.
In Romestead, you'll have to rebuild Rome after a zombie apocalypse, like a mix between Stardew Valley, Civilization, and...
Okay, how many games have zombies in it? Is every other game created have to have zombies? Even the donut game? Half of all games?
Next best's most
answer is
played
all of
demos.
them.
So, you're invited to join over 100,000 players in trying it ahead of its full release later this year.
Just like starting on
This
beaches.
is survival sim Permafrost, where Earth has been hit by a frozen apocalypse. Play solo or team up with up to 3 mates to hunt, craft, and build a base to withstand the deadly cold. Permafrost is coming to PC and PS5 sometime in 2026.
In Distant Shore, Britannia, you'll be armed with a pair of gauntlets that allow you to manipulate metal objects. It's basically Portal, but with the powers of Magneto. Combine your magnetic forces with mad parkour skills to carve your own path. It's coming to Steam with no release date yet, but add it to your wishlist and download the free Steam demo right now to check it out for yourself.
And finally, we have D6, a high-octane bullet hell roguelike, where you use physics-based dice rolls to grow your character. As you win battles, you'll earn run-altering relics that can tailor your playstyle to whatever you like, from a dodge-reliant glass cannon to a swarm-summoning horde master.
Yes.
D6 is coming soon to PC.
It's working.
Oh, what a montage. Some great games in there. Although if the dog dies in Permafrost, I will kick off.
Yeah, agreed. Now, it was a great time when Bilateral came along and showed the world that card games weren't just for casinos and the elderly.
Hell yeah, they make pretty good video games.
Exactly. So how would you feel about a game in which you're trapped by a twisted corporate mascot and forced to play a Minesweeper deck builder just to stay alive?
Oh, I'm so in.
Oh, well, this is the brilliantly titled Mr. Magpie's Harmless Card Game.
What do you guys think of this one?
That was Mr. Magpie's harmless card game, which is coming soon to Steam. So go request access to the playtest now before Mr. Magpie comes for you.
I'm intrigued.
Now, I'd like to take a second to highlight a disturbing trend in video games. While there may be many games out there that let you fight dragons, there's scarcely few that let you ride on top of them and feel truly liberated. Like Donkey from Shrek.
Thank God then for Sagas of Lumen, a single-player RPG that promises to rectify this appalling situation.
When's it come out?
Play the trailer.
When's it come out?
Play the
Evie,
trailer.
when does
Play
it
the
come
trailer.
Dragonkin! Wait, what?
Strike from the clouds, then bring the steel to the earth in one breath. Be the fire itself and carve Lumen's saga!
Switch between ground combat and full-on dragon flight when Sagas of Lumen comes to Steam this summer.
And if you head to the Steam page now, you can try the free demo. Our next game asks the age-old question, what if an MMO was as close to real life as possible?
Seed is a first-of-its-kind 24/7 life and society simulator in which the world and its inhabitants never pause.
And Bjork's involved.
Of course she is.
MMO? What? Don't you want your video games to be like real life? That's everyone's favorite. Oh my gosh. Seed? Who's down? Are we playing Seed?
Seed is a game unlike any other, and you can sign up now to be a playtester.
Now, don't you just hate it when the new king of Imperia, along with the Sacred Kingdom, starts a war against non-humans?
Oh, it is the absolute worst. But there is a chosen one who will unite beasts and men.
Who?
You.
Guys, we're watching GDC.
Barbarian Saga The Beastmaster is coming in fall of this year to PC and all major consoles.
If you truly are the chosen one, then you'll get it on your wish list.
Absolutely. Now, Nath, if you were to escape a forest, what mode of transport would you choose?
Oh, it would have to be train, 100%.
And 2Cake Studios agree because their next game is called Forest Escape Last Train.
In this co-op horror for 1 to 4 players,
Beastmaster!
you'll repair your locomotive, solve puzzles, and outrun
Guys,
the
we are
stuff
watching
of
GDC
nightmares.
live right now. Lots of world premieres, a lot of good titles so far. And this is the third train game this show. Another train. Get.
That was
The
Fantasy
Last
Escape Last
Train.
Train, coming soon to the Epic Game Store and Steam with a console release planned for the future.
Ooh, head over to the Steam page now and you'll be on the right track to join the playtest.
So that's sadly all we have time for today. From FGS, live from GDC here in San Francisco.
I've been Amy.
I've been Nathan.
Good night.
The OLT!
The what?
We forgot about the OLT.
The OLT. The one last thing.
It's video game showcase law that you legally have to end with one last thing.
We could have gone to actual jail for this.
Oh, thank God I remembered.
Okay, well here it is, your one last thing. And it's an announcement for the early access release date of Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core.
Blending the game's co-op hallmark experience with a brand new rogue-like twist, Rogue Core is a spin-off that offers an entirely new challenge to players.
And if you want to see more of any of the games in this show or the Future Game Show, head to the Future Game Show Steam page.
May as well order yourself a new mouse too, because you'll be smashing that wishlist button so much it'll probably break. Also, if you just want to read about all the games you've seen today, you can head over to gamesradar.com.
Probably the best website in the world.
Oh, I agree. Anyway, how are we getting back to the UK?
Walking, I told you.
Oh, man.
Don't be lazy.
Hopefully get back in time for Christmas.
All right, there you go. Man, what do you mean, thank God? What are you talking about, dude? That was a special show. Okay, let me just take it. Guys, for anybody that joined late, do you want me to restart it? And we could do at least one more play. We'll go start to finish, just in case anybody missed. Do it. Moose, did you miss some of it?
That is the worst idea I've ever heard in my life, Tom.
It's not a bad idea, dude.
Yes, it's horrible.
The real question is what is better than D4? Do it, I just joined. Aaron, I love the Zeal build in Season 12. Is it viable in Season 12? Yes. I will burn my computer.
I don't know if I signed up for this.
Okay, there was one game out of that whole damn thing. I was like, oh. What the hell is that? I can't even find it. Revamp the tower defense vampire game, whatever it's called. The poop game? No, not the poop game. It's poop again. That was my only maybe as well. You choose that over Killing Floor? I don't remember any of the other ones. Sir. Poop game? Yes, there's a game about poop. During the trailer, it says I got a turtle head poking out. Like, oh, brother. I'm not kidding. Yeah, very funny. No, I'm dead serious. He called... Yeah, exactly. Lego Batman Revamp Barbarian Saga. Diesel, what games did you get on your list from that you're thinking about trying? There's 2 full shows. There has to be some stuff you're excited about. Rogue Core and Killing Floor. Got it. Okay, I want to be clear. I didn't poop my pants, but I wanted to. Very funny. That's a funny blurb because the game we were talking about, I get it. That's funny. That's funny. Best blurb ever. All right, guys. We thought we had it. We thought maybe there was no podcast tour from 11th Hour Games because they had a presentation prepared for GDC. Unfortunately, no GDC presentation. N64 beat me to it. Deep Rock Galactic stuff looked good. You could play as the Dozer character. I mean, D4 video, you can't decide. We're already at 6 hours on the stream, so I am out of here. Tomorrow we got the last Deepak dev stream. Elite dev stream. The last Friday dev stream before the patch notes are in our hands. Yes, we like patch notes. Guys, a question for Friday's stream when we have the patch notes. How long is it going to take me to read through those? Is that going to be a long stream? $10 hours. At least 10 hours. 0 seconds because there won't be any. What? Friday and half a Saturday? Oh, come on. Are you done with PoE? So I played PoE for basically 3 days. And then I went on vacation. I guess played it for 2 days and then went on vacation. And then when I came back from vacation, this season dropped. It's just hard to play everything. Can you read? No. I mean, sometimes. Not all the time. But sometimes. Are people still grinding the PoE League? Skoji, you still hitting PoE? You grinding that? Yes, I can read. Yeah, so much to play this March. So we have played Dragonkin multiplayer launch, PoE 1 Mirage, Diablo 4 Season of Slaughter, Dragonkin 1.0 Crimson Desert Last Epoch, and somewhere in there patch 1. Somewhere in there we'll have patch 1 for Wicked on top of all of that other crap. Says the ARPG player, yet he didn't even give the Little Brother by Lena isometric ARPG a try. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I didn't, I had so much free time. Be the butcher. Look, guys, I'm the butcher. Wicked. Take that. It's gonna be weird jumping back into Wicked. I gotta put a new gaming chair together for my kiddo. They're not too bad normally. Fresh meat. Good luck though, sir. You got this. All right, everybody. Obviously, we are max level. Paragon 118 right now. Paragon 118. I know it's nothing crazy, but day 2. I wish the butcher had synergies with your build. I mean, imagine how many different ways it would have to synergize. It would be way too much to actually balance. Too much to balance. It's a small indie company. Get out of here. Started a Paragon 16 today, so those carries really helped. I got a majority of them myself, but yeah. It wasn't that. I mean, I was actually going like haywire during that whatever all those trailers we were watching. I really just turned those on for Diesel. And then I just was able to relax and play. So I am playing PoE now, getting done with Act 10. You're almost through the campaign. People were giving me a ton of crap because I didn't finish the campaign as fast as everyone else. By the end of day 2, I was at tier 8 maps, and the community was making fun of me for how slow I was. I'm too slow, Dark Lotus. All right. I think I'm going to call that. I think I'm going to call it there. I was enjoying the playthrough. That's good. Look at this character. To be fair, gaming is your job. Yeah, well, it's your job. So, I do not have the amount of time. And it was my first time I've completed the campaign for PoE 1. Nice. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, Devil Dog. I'm going to draw the giveaway tomorrow. So as long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. We'll draw that after the last Epoch dev stream. Tomorrow, the last Friday dev stream until the patch notes are in our hands. And Derek from EHG was here earlier saying that they will have teasers for Last Epoch on tomorrow's stream. So that is great. And I do think tomorrow I'm going to play Last Epoch. I know people are going to be like, are you already done with PoE and D4? You can just put that in chat now. I just figure people are going to be doing that. Thanks for the stream. You're very, very welcome. The first stream, I stay up till the end, and he moves the giveaway to tomorrow. I've been doing a giveaway every single day. It's this one, I'm going to do it tomorrow for Friday. Last Epoch, what in the world is that? Seems legit. Yes, he has to rush through LE to get back to Dragonkin. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. Massive love from Sweden. Thanks, Busta. You should play Mr. Koo's unboxing. I like that one. Oh, yeah, that was on my list. That one, I thought, like, oh, I bet my kids would like that one. All right. I'm done for the day. Giveaway is tomorrow. And I think what I want to do is just mess around with Hungering Souls. Since that's what I'm leaning towards for season start. See how it synergizes. See how it works. I hope you all have a fantastic Thursday. You know, they say Thursday's the new Friday, so Friday's the new Saturday. Saturday's still Saturday. If you need anything, hit me up in Discord. Bye. See ya. Bye.